Welcome to the Sunday edition of Robeytech. I am your host, Justin Robey. Welcome to the show. Very excited. Hold on, Kick. That's just, I keep forgetting to mute Kick. Where are you? There you are. Okay, Kick's muted. Okay, so anyway, sorry about the echo, but we are here and we are here to have a good time. Very, very excited to have all of you guys here with me. It's going to be, I've been looking forward to today's build because we're going to be building inside of the very elusive Fractal North. It's going to be a very, very attractive build. If you were part of my Discord AMA team, sorry, my Discord sub club, you actually saw, you were part of me being there, streaming. Basically, we did the bench testing and all that sort of stuff. Really, really good time. We got everything installed, already ready to go. So once we get this done, we'll be able to see how well it performs. It should be, I think this is going to be one of the prettiest builds just because of overall what it is we're doing. And right now, we're already about to unlock a hype train, which is super, super awesome. So very, very excited about this. Let's get a hype train underway. Remember, if we get to level 5, we'll give away a $25 Newegg gift card and just get things going already. So let's go ahead and do that. And I'll talk about giveaways real quick because we do have some amazing giveaways that are happening. First and foremost, we have this beautiful PC that's sitting right back here that is up for grabs that we're going to be giving away in just 9 days. This is open to subscribers over on Discord, Kick, and over on Twitch. So if you are a subscriber this month, you were automatically entered to win. The way we'll be doing that is we'll just be doing that right there at the end of the stream and stuff like that. All you got to do to be entered to win is use your free Amazon Prime subscription, and then you are entered to win. Now, if you want to get extra entries, you do things like gift subs, like what Igor did, as well as subscribing at Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. That gets you additional entries as well. And if you subscribe to all three, Kick, Discord, and Twitch, you essentially get triple entries just for being a super sub club member, essentially. The other thing too is we have $25 Newegg gift card if we get 250 likes over on YouTube, over at youtube.com/Robeytech. All you got to do is drop a like over at the link that we'll be putting throughout the show. Once we get basically 250 likes, we give away another $25 Newegg gift card. Now, as subs get more and more lucrative, and as we get more and more of those subs, we'll give away more and more stuff. It's actually pretty awesome. The more subs you get, the better the giveaways that happen. But no matter what, we're going to give away a $25 Newegg gift card today just for you guys being awesome. Now, I do have, thanks to the fine folks over at AMD, a number of Radeon GPUs to get away. So if we just end up with like a crazy day, we'll just give away a Radeon GPU just for the heck of it, right? So really want you guys to just kind of be here, enjoy, and all that sort of stuff as well. So those are all the giveaways. Should be a lot of fun. International giveaways are international as long as you're willing to purchase take care of the customs. And then the second thing too is that you're willing to also hook up with any of the shipping stuff if you're international. Outside of that, for US, we obviously you don't have the same issues and stuff like that. So it should be a lot of fun. Super appreciate all you guys being here today. This is going to be a super epic build. We'll get started building in just a few minutes now that hype train's almost finished. Kick, what's going on? It's good to see everybody. B-Mock, Sergeant Nobody, also for joining us today. It's always good to just have you guys there. Let's see, Jennifer, thanks for saying hi. We got Sergeant Nobody giving out 5 gifted subs. We got Igor dropping some gifted subs already. Gamu60. Okay, there's my cursor. Gamu, thank you for the sub. Let's see who else we got. We got Mail Lord, Zeiston, Northern Soda, Turdog, Omek. So, guys, you guys are rocking it already. Super appreciate it. Nasty Boy 911 giving out 5. I like that name, Nasty Boy 911. Thank you for the subs as well. It is a beautiful case, guys. This case is pretty, and the build we're putting inside of this is stunning. I'm actually very excited. In fact, we are actually going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and be putting I'm going to go ahead and film this one. So I'm actually filming this episode because I really just think this is going to be a great post YouTube stream as well, because when I got finished with all the parts, this is just going to be one of those just super, super clean looking builds, which is going to be great. So Jennifer Lou, thank you for the resub over on Prime. Baba Ganoush, love that name every time. Thank you for, Baba Ganoush, thank you for just subscribing so I get to say your name. Just for doing the gifted subs, because I love saying Baba Ganoush, so I appreciate you just for being there and dropping the subs. Guys, we're just gonna have fun today. We're gonna play some games. I put some additional games on there left for us. Sorry, Last of Us is on there. We've got Hogwarts Legacy. We've got Jedi Fallen Order. We'll probably play some more Jedi Fallen Order at the end of the night as well, just to keep things going. But I'm so excited. Wolf Shadow, that's totally okay if you're just going to be lurking and doing some editing. Don't forget to go ahead and hit that thumbs up and drop your stuff like that. Joey will be having the entries at the very end of the show. That's the way that always works. It's all about you attending, and then you'll be entered to win. And you guys, hey, where's Jacob? Jacob is back home. He's back in California. So hopefully we'll be doing another thing with Jacob here pretty soon. Igor dropping another 5 gifted subs. Dude, rocking it today. Appreciate you guys. Remember, as we get more subs, it gets more crazy. Igor, also thank you for dropping it over on Kick. We're trying to get the Kick community going. I don't know what's going on over there. They're just they're kind of slow over there on the Kick side. Miss Mayhem dropping another 5, and there it is. Level 5, I think, is done because that takes us to level 6. Cool, we're done. Good. Kenobi Gaming, 10 community gifted subs right there. Wanted to get in on that entry as well. Jeez. Would enter, but if my parents would be convinced you're a scam. Okay, well, Moy Gaming, that's totally okay. You don't have to do anything, man. It's totally cool just for hanging out. Thank you very much, guys, for all that stuff. Red Dragon Zombie also hanging out over on Kick as well, dude. Silent Wraith, what's going on? Sarge T, hyped over there. Love that we see some Kick people going on. Guys, we're literally 13% from like level 7. Can somebody just get us over that 13%? While you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about what we're putting inside of this build. BMOC's gonna be happy. Actually, BMOC, are you in chat today? We'll have to see what's going on. We'll see if anybody's gonna be joining me over on the Discord chat. Bring that up right now. Discord, don't switch. Right now. Oh, we do. We have some voice. Oh, what's up, guys? We got my Tex in the chat. What's going on, Tex?
What up, boss?
How we doing? Might have you a little relaxing. I like it. I like it, guys. We have a heck of a build today. I'm actually pretty stoked about this. I'm gonna see if the. Oh yeah, okay, cool. It's showing up there. Hey, and there it is. Dude, Noirex dropping that 1 month and taking it over there. Oh, we're almost to level. Almost to level 7 right there. Okay, so first and foremost, dude, we are going to be doing the Ryzen 9 7950X3D. Yes, we're going to be air cooling pretty much the best gaming CPU on the planet. We're also going to be showing you the stuff that we did to set it up to make sure that you're getting the cores to park and all that sort of stuff. So should be super epic. And there it is right there. The Kenobi dropping another 5 gifted subs, Norex dropping 500 bits, and it took us over. So we are officially at level 7. But we are going to be air cooling this and making sure that it looks good. I'm pretty excited about that. I did some testing. I know what the temps are. We're going to let you guys guess what you think the temps are going to be because I think you'll be surprised, actually. For our motherboard, we're going to be using the X670 Tomahawk Wi-Fi. This has already been updated with the latest BIOS and all that kind of jazz. Very attractive board. One thing I would say, MSI, a little bit more interesting, is that I had a little bit of stickiness with some of the screws on these boards more recently, so I'm going to write MSI about that. But all in all, beautiful board, all black. It's going to look stunning inside of this case. We got a black and white motif. It's very much a Stormtrooper or Panda build they're going to be building today, so should look really good. For our cooler, my favorite, one of my favorites, you're definitely paying for it, but the other thing too is you can't argue with the performance that goes with it. The Noctua NH-U12A, definitely one of the higher end coolers. We've actually cooled a 12900K using this cooler inside of a Fractal Torrent case. You know, it's also, the other thing I really love about this cooler is just how quiet it is. But we're gonna be making it Panda themed. So we got a lot of black and white parts to kind of put with it. So we've got some additional things to kind of add to this particular case. So first and foremost, we've got the Chromax white NAHC8. This is their like little white add-on that'll go around kind of the edge right there to make it kind of look white. And then we've also got some Chromax white rubber things to go around it as well. So we'll be making it more Panda-esque in terms of getting it all white and beautiful. Igor dropping it. C-Boss also. Jovian TV dropping it like it's hot today. And that takes us to 61. Holy crud. What, BMOC, did you put stuff in their Kool-Aid today? What's going on, you guys? Zeiston, did you make barbecue for them today, Zeiston? Because it feels like people are having a little fun today on the old sub club.
No barbecue for anyone else today.
Oh man. Well, thank you very much for all the support, you guys. Taking it to 61, guys. We're on our way towards a $100 Newegg gift card now. I'm just going to update that real quick as soon as I can find the... Wow, I am blind. I must be getting old, guys. Okay, here it is. Okay, so we're at 61, right? Yeah, 61. Okay. Ending in there, we're on our way to a $100 Newegg gift card. Gift card. We need 100. We have 61. And we have, well, you know, still to go. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thanks, guys. There we go. The white Noctua fans are further delayed, unfortunately. Yeah, it's been a long time. Get it? Oh, Igor had to get his 850. Well, thank you very much, Igor, for doing that. But anyway, we're going all white, adding some white and black to it to just give it that panda type look. For storage, guys, I think you're gonna like this. 5 terabytes of WD storage. So we've got a 4 terabyte and a 1 terabyte, both 850Xs. So a total of 5 terabytes of gaming storage, a 1 terabyte OS drive, and a 4 terabyte gaming drive. We've also got Renegade, Kingston Renegade RAM. This was actually, the person who commissioned this was actually before we actually had their white RAM was out. So we have their black and silver. We are gonna make the actual top of it white, so it still should look good. And this is the Kingston Fury 6,000 mega transfers at CL40, CL32. So CL32 for your RAM there, but 32 gigs right there. We've also got an exhaust fan, just keeping with the Noctua theme. We got the Noctua NFA1225 that we're going to be using for the exhaust fan here. It is also white. Also, we've got the new white cable mod extension. So these are the new ones. They actually include the 16 pin. You guys saw me use this inside of the NVIDIA build. So that should also look very, very good. And you guys, they're much shorter than the actual Asia horse, which is actually pretty cool as well. And then, of course, the coup de grace to go with the whole thing after we talk about the PSU is we've actually got the Tough Power 1200 watt. This does have the 16 pin PCI 5 connector. If we wanted to use it, we're not going to use it because we're going to be using the cable mod connections, but you do have it on this if you wanted to, which is actually a really, really cool PSU. And then lastly, going FE today, which, I mean, these are still too hard to get, which is annoying. The RTX 4090 Founders Edition. And there is our build, ladies and gentlemen. So, just here for the 4090. L Germs, you know what? Honestly, I can't complain with that right there as well. But what do you guys think of the build? It feels nice, right? I feel like this is going to be a very, very clean build, and this is going to look very, very good. So, nice aesthetic parts, just a little bit of RGB. This is all about something just clean and beautiful sitting on your desk. Thank you, Miss Mayhem. Yes, it was definitely a choo-choo. You guys had a heck of a hype train there to kick the stream off. Already unlocking a $50 Newegg gift card. I do appreciate all your support. Everybody's saying great build. Okay, let's see if the Tex would have anything to change on this. BMOC, anything you change on this?
I mean, it's a pretty solid build. If you want the best of the best, it's there.
It's there, right? Zeiston, anything you would change? You'd probably add Corsair fans, right? Just so we could, so I'd have to cable mod them.
I'm not a Corsair fan, but no, this is great as it sits.
Okay, and then Kiltman, just because I haven't got to hear your voice, hi.
Hi, boss.
So I just like to hear Kiltman say hi. Hey, Primal Geek, what's up? It's good to see you. So yeah, Nasty Boy says he wouldn't kick it out of bed for eating crackers. And Sergeant Nobody was expecting you to put an AMD GPU. But again, if you're going best of the best, there's no arguing even against AMD. The 4090 is not the best of the best, even at the high end for GPU stuff. So, Kurosaki, you were still part of the spirit of what we had happen. So, all good in there. So, we still missed you. But yeah, this is the build that we're going to be building. We're going to go ahead and get started right away so we can get to benchmarking and stuff like that. We will go ahead. Let's go ahead and start with the RAM clicks. Kiltman, you haven't got to guess in a while. When do you think about the RAM clicks for this Kingston RAM, where do you think it's going to hit?
I'm going to go with something around 94.
94, okay. So Blondie's going to get that started. Will the RAM clicks be 94 or louder? And so, L Germs, if I could say a minimum right now, given modern day gaming, I would say 32 gigs would be minimum for that right now. Oh, do the Drew 4. Hey, it doesn't have that problem much anymore. RAM prediction is up, and we're getting started. We're just gonna get everything out of the way. We are gonna have to rebuild this. Actually, it's funny because we're gonna be, most of this motherboard, once we get it into the case, it's gonna be pretty much be finished. So it's good to see you guys. Happy Sunday. I'm stoked to have everybody here today. This is gonna be a good build. I'm excited about how this looks. This is going to be aesthetically a very pretty build, I would say. There we go, right there. Right there. I'm just getting everything out of the way, and we can put the case down for a little bit. You know, honestly, Fractal did such, I mean, this is real wood in the front. They did just such a good job with this case. Like, this is like one of those ones that will not only look good, but it's just, I guess they're very hard to get right now, so. Happier when you ship the 40, L Germ says, I'm happier when you ship the 4090 over. I mean, who wouldn't be happy if you got a 4090, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is the beauty of a case. Okay, let's go to top down here. Start looking at getting our motherboard put together. There it is right there, beautiful Mobo. Tomahawks, I mean, I gotta say, like, MSI's just been killing it recently. I always say that every time I do this, but yeah. PDP, it's just because, honestly, it's the components. Ever since COVID and the shipping issues have been fixed, and with the release of PCIe Gen 5, the cost for older Gen drives has dropped by a ton. You have to remember, Gen 3 NVMe drives are now 2 generations old. So that is another reason why you're just seeing that, is that people are wanting to clear out that older inventory. That's the thing we always get to do. It's the same thing with kind of like why AMD, you know, it's as much as we love to celebrate the fact that you can get very, very inexpensive 6000 series AMD cards, you are literally buying last gen AMD cards because we don't have the newer generation of some of the lower end AMD cards yet. So, and I think Nvidia just finished its stack. I mean, we'll see if there's a 4050, but I don't think there's going to be. So, okay, beautiful board here. Let's pop this open and go what's in there. Yeah, Gen 5 is probably one of the biggest reasons. I think BMOC's probably pretty happy that we've been doing we've actually had as many X3D. It's like we had like this drought of them, and then we've had a number of X3D builds pop up here very, very soon. Sad Panda, why are you sad, John? Don't be sad. Ooh, that just popped out. I don't want to damage any pins. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, now we just got to get everything fixed so we can have more AMD GPUs.
Exact. Well, I actually have another thing I'm gonna be testing. So hopefully when I get back, it's with this thing called a Shogun. It's a different kind of screen, and I'm hoping with that, it might fix our problem. And then I do know AMD has been working very hard on sending me more, so we should have some more ones. When Gen Plus R, Robey? What do you mean by that, Kurosaki? Oh, so hopefully more soon. I definitely want to get more, put some more in the builds, because I've been stuck with a 2600K. Kenobi Gaming, did you know that my old name before I actually was Robeytech was Robey1 Kenobi? So it's actually kind of cool to have a Kenobi Gaming here. Oh yeah, let's get some thermal paste on this. Hey, Julio saying we need, oh man, Julio. Is your name, is that you, BMOC? Are you Julio too?
No.
He says $5, you just donated $5 and says, need more AMD builds. I think, how come I knew you were gonna say that? Okay, we're out of the big tube. Thank you very much for that, man, for the $5 super chat. Okay, I thought I had, what did I do with it? Okay, well, we're gonna use some Noctua with this Noctua cooler. I need to buy more spatulas. Tom, remind me to buy more spatulas. I think it's time to get to more spatulas, guys. Okay, here we go. We're gonna put get some stuff on this. Yeah, BMOC's creating fake accounts to get more in there. I've used these a lot.
Point now of paying other people to do it for them.
BMOC's like their ultimate ambassador. BMOC, have you joined the Team Red?
What do you mean?
Like they have, AMD has Team Red. It's like their influencer team, you know? I mean, you're on the show enough, right? Like maybe you should join Team Red, dude.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
He's like, I haven't thought about it.
You got to hook me up with the right people.
I'll have to have that conversation with him. Get BMOC on Team Red. Because we have some Team Blue folks too, for sure. So I feel like we have the one thing I like about our community is just how balanced it is, you know? We have good mixed views, which is what we want. We want people who like everything. But everybody knows, and I think even BMOC, Zystin, and Kiltman would agree with this. If you're happy with your PC, that's all that really matters. I'm
all about the best for what you're doing. So like, we've had people that are doing like more VR than anything else, and NVIDIA is just straight better for VR right now with their frame time. So, you know, in those situations, you know, I gotta recommend NVIDIA for them.
But for all other circumstances, it's AMD all the way.
I mean, 4090 is still good if you want best of the best. You know, you're trying to max out 4K. If you're trying to do some CUDA workloads.
Yeah, or even, I mean, like still, it's like even still, the ray tracing is still one of those things. It's just not hard. It's hard to argue. But honestly, man, if you're just looking for performance, like next gen performance for bang for the buck, man, the 7900 XTX is just such a dang good card, you know? So.
Yeah, and then for people doing Intel, like if you're doing a lot of encoding stuff like that quick sync on their Intel processors is just really good to help out on that end. So.
This is why I like my company. You know, like I like the company of people that we have in this chat, you know what I mean? Like people, like the one thing I love about our techs is that they will recommend what's best. Again, they're always thinking about the dollar at the beginning, but based on what people need, man, you know what I mean? Hey, DMAT, thank you for the sub. And again, you guys, amazing job. Thank you very much with all that support for the hype train. You guys are incredible. I super appreciate it. So, thank you very much. Okay, guys, we've got our RAM. I mean, our thing is fully covered now. Let's go and do our RAM clicks because I know you guys are looking forward to that. I have a PC soon and all AMD. Dirk. Okay, congratulations, man. Like I said, I just want you to be happy. As long as you're happy with the performance, it's like those people who sit there and say stuff like, hey, should I upgrade? Well, is there something that's broken? Because if there's not and you're happy with the performance, there's no need to upgrade, you know what I mean? We'll remove them. I'll remove them when I do the cooler install. I'll get there, don't worry. We do that when we get to the NVIDIA install, but right now we're doing the RAM install.
Hey, Rob, you had somebody that was wanting to know what paste you were using.
So for me, I was using the Noctua NTH1. They have the NTH2. We're almost out of the thermal paste, so I'll go to the NTH2 after this. Favorite case you built in since you've ended, make you think a bit. Favorite case I built in. Honestly, favorite case. I think one I really actually enjoy building in a lot is the LandCool 216, the LandCool 3. I really actually do very much enjoy building in the 011 Evo. The Corsair 5000D. I love the Fantex P500A. The case we're going to do today is actually pretty good as long as you're sticking to air cooling. I don't have a favorite case because I have cases that I dislike more. Like for instance, like as much as like another case that I actually enjoy building in but I dislike is like the ROG Hyperion, just because of how bulky it is. It's just so big. Same thing with the 7000D. 7000D is actually a really great case to build in, but I don't like building in it because it's so heavy, right? The P600S is another great one. So it's weird. It's like I have my vices, but it's not like if somebody was going and saying, hey, Robey, if I really love the Hyperion, is it good for a build? I'd be like, absolutely. There's a lot that you have to build or take apart to make it look good, which is kind of annoying in my part. So that's what it is. Should newer titles are apparently, yes. Hadriel's bringing up obviously one of the biggest things right now, which everybody's dealing with, which is just unoptimized, a lot of unoptimization when it comes to newer graphics, newer titles, and eating up VRAM. We do think this is something that hopefully ends up getting fixed sooner rather than later. We'll have to see, but yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's test it out. I have the music super low, so this will not have an impact on this in terms of what it is in the studio. So here we go. Let's see what we actually get. 94, right? That's what Kiltman chose. So here we go. Icy Sniper, what's up? Here we go.
Not much. How's your night going?
Good. Oh man, that was 84, dude. This is mushy. Mushy. Guys, this may be really low. Oh, that got to 96.4. Okay, whew. Oh yeah, I was a little worried there. I thought this was not gonna do it all, but yeah, then it ended up pulling out a 96.4. So yeah, we're good. Okay, first one counted, but the second one did too. So the good thing is that we ended up getting it. I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous there at the beginning, boys and girls. But you know, Kingston came through on that one. Not that I think it's actually the. I think it's more motherboard than it is the RAM. So just mushy sounding on the Mobo part. Okay, let's get our NVMe's installed. So we got 2 in here, 5 terabytes of NVMe storage for this build. What is with all the talk about GPUs needing 16 to be comfortable to play games now, Robey? So Andrew Moore, it's not. I think 16 is actually a little bit of overkill unless you're looking at 4K. 12 actually seems to be okay. For the most part, there have been some games, but they're fixed pretty quickly. So here's the deal. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of a rant. When games come out and they're fundamentally broken, I think it's weird for people to go ahead and say, hey, here's a benchmark we have to set for how the games are. The other thing too is that both Hardware Unboxed and NVIDIA, as well as AMD, have also said that there are games that actually do their they will grab. So what they do is you'll see 2 different cards use a different amount of RAM. So say for instance, you actually use a 4090, with its 24 gigs versus a 4070 with its 12 gigs, versus a 6950X with its 16 gigs. Based on the amount of RAM, it'll actually grab a percentage of the overall available VRAM for that card, which is giving people the idea that you need that amount of RAM for the game to run correctly, when actually it's taking a percentage. Now, that's not always true. That's why a lot of people are just saying, that's why they're liking to see they'd say minimum that people would love to see is like 10 gigs. And even when you see 10 gigs of RAM actually being allocated in games like Hogwarts Legacy, that's actually an allocation. That's actually not the usage. For you to actually take the usage, it's actually the most accurate thing is to take frame time, and then there's one other thing that's not done, and that'll actually tell you the amount of actual in-use VRAM, which can actually be a very different number. So that's something that MSI has been working with MSI Afterburner to actually do a more accurate job of actually talking about not just VRAM allocation, but also VRAM usage, which are actually 2 different numbers. So the thing is that what has been good for 1440p, and the other thing we have to be super clear on is that now with newer games, you've actually started to see that allocation get fixed once they start to patch it, that the allocation anywhere around 8 to 10 seems to be okay. That's why when you've seen it, even our team here, we did a lot of this when we did the Radeon thing, the minimum we recommend is a tendency to be 8 gigs of VRAM, but 10 to 12 seems to be really, really good for 1440p and above. I think people saying 24 gigs and 16 gigs and stuff like that, that's just poor optimization on game developers' parts, and it's usually one of the fastest things they have a tendency to fix with the early patches. And the thing is, I don't think GPUs need to suffer from bad development practices over the fact of what they actually need, if that makes sense. I don't know, text, and I'll let you guys go in the order what you guys think about that. But that is what I've had some pretty in-depth conversations about this with both game developers and with both AMD and NVIDIA and even Intel about this very big issue. And that's where things have kind of landed, and even the recommendations we've started to make. But I'd love to get my tech's opinions on that. And I'll be quiet so they can talk in order. Or maybe they won't talk.
All right. Well, my opinion is I think you're going to see a lot of the issue more pronounced when you add ray tracing. So that's gonna bust it up, going over, you know, the normal amount. Once you add that ray tracing in there, it's gonna bump the VRAM usage up. 3070 testing with it going above 8 gigs in a few games, but for general usage, you know, I think the cards now are sufficient. But most of it's going to depend too, you know, with the games that come out over the next year or two. So we just have to wait and see. A lot of times, I mean, nobody really thought that 8 gigs on a 3070 was going to be an issue 2 years ago. And now we're seeing that it is, but it's still just a very small amount of usage with ray tracing.
And guys, I know there's an echo. The echo is literally because I have to be able to hear him, and that echo is coming through. There's nothing we can do to fix it, so it's just something we're gonna have to deal with. It's literally coming in through my mic, and the only thing you do is turn it down so low that I can't hear them, and then we can't have a conversation. So we've tried to fix it. It's just kind of the limitation on the system we have. So apologies for that. Okay, anybody else? Any other thoughts?
Nope, I would completely agree with both sides of what was said there.
Okay. Well, there we go, guys. So there you go. There's some different opinions right there. I would say one thing Org said, which is actually very true, is that it's different when you start getting to 4K. 4K is where you'll see 16 gigs come up, but most of the 4K cards, I don't actually know. What is the VRAM on the 4080? I thought it's 12. Is it 12 or 16? Does it mean 16. No? It's 16, okay, yeah. Okay, trying to get this to, I will tell you, man, I have a love-hate relationship. There he goes, okay. With these latches. Okay, whew. Takes a lot of work to get that latch on. Side read, yes. It comes down to, I mean, it's funny because it's nothing against. Usually when I do commission builds, I will offer ASRock boards as options, but the thing is they don't necessarily have the best reputation. I don't know if that's, you know, again, I haven't had any issue with ASRock boards, but you know, even with the stuff they've recently done, like I was really impressed with the ASRock board we just did inside of the NVIDIA build, which actually what it does is when you're going to set it up, it will install the drivers and then remove the application and the driver install application on its own. So there's some stuff that they've been doing much, much better, but it really is just from the past, people have had complaints over it, so yeah. Yeah, Spaceman Spiff coming in hot with the more reliable. You know, it's funny, one of the super interesting things about the Asus thing is that, you know, somebody showed that picture of the Micro Center with all of the Asus Mobos being replaced. They said, look at how bad the Asus is. But you guys do need to understand that Asus outsells almost every other motherboard 4-1. And so when you see this, it's actually really kind of a little misconstrued because even though there's a lot of those cards of how many more Asus sells than other brands, that you might see that as it's not entirely the story, if that makes sense. So I'm just letting you know, you got to take some of the stuff that people take with a grain of salt, because it's kind of like saying, you know, Honda had a problem and now they're recalling cars, and then you go and you say, look at how many cars have been recalled of Hondas and how many cars have been recalled from Ferrari, and there's like 2 Ferraris there and like 10,000 Hondas, and you're like, 10 Hondas are terrible. You know what I mean? That's the thing, is it's also Honda outsells Ferrari, you know, 5 million to 1 or whatever it was. The point I'm trying to make is you got to be really careful about that stuff. And I'm not saying that what they did wasn't very customer friendly. They've walked it back pretty quick, but I also think that people have a tendency to jump on a train and are a little bit quick to judge and want to just be part of the drama versus just saying like, okay, let's see what they did and all that sort of stuff. It was, and Andrew, you're not wrong. And the other thing too is, to be honest, their customer service hasn't been that great for a long time. I just think that I really do applaud the work that Steve and the Gamers Nexus team had done. I think it was awesome to have it do an expose, etc., like that, and to call them out. I think that Asus is responding in kind based on what it was, similar to what happened with Newegg. But people are buying from Newegg again, and I have the same thing is going to happen: is people are going to buy from Asus as long as they actually learn to fix their customer service problems. I think Asus tried too hard to try and not have a problem instead of just owning it like companies like Skytech and others have done. And I'm hoping people do a better job of learning from companies who really, like even Origin with how they responded. We need to see more of that and less of trying to hide it. And I think that's great that we have people like, great that we have people like Gamers Nexus trying to make sure that stuff like that happens. But I feel like the overall customer reaction and the amount of pile-on has been a little ridiculous. So, all right, guys, we actually have used a number of ASRock boards on the stream. One example is NZXT. Actually, all of their NZXT boards, which we've done a number of times, are actually ASRock boards designed in partnership with NZXT. And their GPUs are different. I don't think anybody, I don't know, BMOC and Zeiston, I don't know, you guys may have heard differently, but I've never actually heard issues about ASRock GPUs. I think the reason that people just don't see them all that often is because they only make AMD cards. I think people, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, ASRock GPUs are, they tie XFX on the AMD side for being the best cards.
Yeah, so I don't think there's anything to be concerned out there. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, Tay Phoenix, I think that was kind of where people are coming from, is that Asus has had this amazing reputation as a very, very high-end brand. I think because their brand has been so positive, people haven't had to interface with their customer service. But let's be honest, people who have had to interface with Asus customer service have not been happy. But the thing is that so many people didn't have to do it that it wasn't really considered an issue. Then once you ended up having a bigger problem with Asus and a ton of people started to interface with Asus customer service, that's when you had like this light shown on probably one of the weakest links on the Asus side. And it's good to see that that light is actually affecting change in a more customer-friendly way. I think, yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, see the arena. It's funny because like that's the thing is like a lot of what you see. The problem is that even off of customer reviews, the thing is that people have a tendency to be happy. Don't very often write reviews. It's only people who have a tendency to be angry that end up writing reviews. So. Oh, you're good, PC guy. Welcome. Okay, here we go. Time to get our thing installed. Our AIO. There are still brands you can trust. I think all in all, like brands like EVGA, which I mean, unfortunately, the only thing they sell now is like motherboard. I mean, PSUs. But there are definitely brands that still did incredible jobs with stepping up to the plate really quick. I don't think there are a lot of brands like that left, unfortunately, but there are still brands that you could trust by reputation.
So, going to the ASRock thing, there's they actually got cut off from Hardware Unboxed because they got a negative review on one of their boards, and so pretty much ASRock got mad, said we're not going to send you any more samples. But for the AM5 reviews, they bought the boards themselves, and they've had really good results with even that lowest end V650 E board being able to run a 7950X without any issue.
Yeah. The NH15D can cool a 7800X 3D without a problem, dude. That's like more powerful than the one we're even using today. NeuroPoga, it's just kind of how we have to be able to hear what people say. So there's not anything we can do about fixing the echo when people talk. We've tried to. I don't know, man. I have a love-hate relationship with mail-in rebates. I mean, why not just make the rebate real? Because that's like a mail-in rebate is almost like we're gonna make you do work to get the rebate, which is kind of lame. So
There's always been a golden rule to mail-in rebates. And
What's
why
the golden
companies
rule?
do them. Throw it out there because 90% of customers are going to forget about them.
Exactly. That's the thing. Is it's like if we make it work, they won't necessarily turn it in. It's just frustrating. Yeah, exactly, Icy Sniper, which is why they like to do the mail-in rebates. Makes me sad. Getting all the extra stuff out because there's a lot that he does not have to use with this one because we're doing an AMD one. Yeah, I think that's the concern. It's like, don't get me wrong, I don't think there's anybody complaining about there's an issue that with ASRock not honoring the mail-in rebate. The concern is, why don't they just rebate the product without having to do a mail-in rebate? That's more of the issue. So yeah. Yeah, it takes a long, that's the other thing about the mail-in rebates, is it takes a really long time to actually get the rebate. And then, like, when you're talking about like $5, it's like, come on, man, that's like, it probably costs more money to write the checks than it does to do that. So I think that's a fair one to complain about. Yeah, it's the idea of getting a sale without actually putting it on sale, right? It's lame. Yeah, exactly, Brian, not Brian. Yeah, just give a coupon code. That's much easier. I agree. So, I don't know. How many, like, it'd be interesting techs who are here chatting with us. Have you guys ever turned in a mail-in rebate? Like, I don't think I've ever actually done it.
Absolutely. I used to shop at CompUSA and Tiger Direct at least once a month.
Okay, so Zeiston is responsible.
I did a lot of them last year. I used a lot of those sales with mail-in rebates on computer builds I did.
Okay. Can I get a raise of hands from the community? How many of you guys have actually done, actually, we'll just run a poll. Run a poll, Blondie. How many people have actually mailed in a mail-in rebate? Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe it's higher than we think. I don't know, man. I've never done it. I think that there's a lot of people who are too lazy.
Well, it's going to come down to lazy, and you know, it's also going to come down to the average age of the community here.
I mean, I don't know. It's curious. Juniper Rosera says all the time. Okay. Oh, Andrew says there's no such thing as a mail-in rebate in the EU. Oh, interesting. I didn't know they didn't have them in the EU. Lucky them. I did with my ASRock X6750 XT I bought for the build. Okay. Okay, so maybe it's like higher than I thought. Oh, okay. When you take this out when you're taking it out the wrong direction. Okay, it doesn't matter because this isn't one we're keeping. So I mean, this build is being shipped. So there we go.
Yeah. So far your poll is definitely running away on your. Yes, they've turned one in.
Wow. Okay. You know what? We should do a poll. We should do a poll on how old people are. Like I don't even know what's the average age? What do you think the average age of people is here? After this poll, Blondie, can you run one that's like, 10 to 18, 18 to 25, 25 to 35 and up, So let's see, please don't worry guys, we can't see what you put. All you can see is where you voted, but I'd be curious where it is. And we'll just stop it at like 50 plus, you know what I mean? Just curious. Oldest fartist. I like it.
Age or the age we feel.
No, no, it can't be the age you feel, because all of us would be 13.
Speak for yourself.
No, we're not going to put income level or social security. No, we're not trying to do phishing schemes, guys. I promise. I feel 95. Stop at 50 plus. People are like, wait. Oh man, I'm actually really excited to see what the answer is. Oh shoot. I keep looking younger. Yeah, Ali, the thing is that right now, are they even in stock? Like, can you get a Fractal North case right now? I think you can get the black one, right? But the white one's been really hard to get. Fractal kills it on cases, though. Let's be honest, man. They make some beautiful cases. I missed my Commodore 64.
I still have one that works.
Oh, really? Oh. I'm in my 20s, but my body is 50 plus. Okay, that makes me sad. Oh, that sound. That lovely Noctua installation sound.
So it looks like your mail-in rebate poll has ended. The percentage of people who said yes, they have is 77% with 46
77% have basically done the mail-in rebate. That's crazy. Okay, who was surprised by that? Like, can I get a raise of hands who was surprised? I was genuinely surprised at how many people did mail it in. Not me. Okay. Okay, so okay, so Dirk, it says it's actually pretty easy to give them. Okay, free money. How many people actually remembered they were waiting for a mail-in rebate? That happens every once in a while when I get those, like, I joined some random, like, lawsuit, you know what I mean? Like, back, I don't do those anymore, but, like, back, like, Verizon, when I was a Verizon customer, I don't know, whoever I joined it with, and then they ended up getting, like, a class action lawsuit, and I was like, oh, cool, and then you randomly get a check for, like, $8, and you're like, what is this from? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, there we go. They have paid Amazon reviews? Yeah, like the Microsoft thing. Yeah, there's a bunch of them that, like, randomly you're like, oh, I forgot I joined that. I could never join the Microsoft ones because I was a Microsoft employee, but it's like, dang you, Microsoft, I want more money from you. Yeah, like the current Facebook lawsuit, right? Because that one you can, like, a lot of people can get in the money for that. But it, like, depends on how many people actually put in. You should put in for that, by the way, because I think the amount of money being done for Facebook is actually pretty high. Oh shoot! Yes, thank you. Org coming in hot with that reminder. I was going to change the pads. I got too into the conversation. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, Org. And we're gonna put that white thing on. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna switch out those. I've never put one of these on either. Disney lawsuit will be bigger. Oh, okay. So this just goes right on top of this, huh? Just like sits on it. Oh, it's like magnetic. Okay, interesting.
Blondie, I don't like your chosen age ranges for this poll, by the way.
Because that goes like this, and then this just magnetically goes on, just like that. Okay. There we go. That's how it's going to look. Interesting. Okay, cool.
That white would look super clean in my 5000D.
There you go. Well, now you go. I'm giving you new ideas, Zeiston.
I've got an H150i and 13 Corsair fans. I'm not changing anything.
Okay, guys, you heard it here. Zeiston's going to be changing all of his fans over. Look for that stream very soon over at twitch.tv/Zeiston.
Yeah. No.
Okay, I'm going to put my age in here. Got to get it in there. Looks like right now, look at that. Look at the age, 37 to 49 is where it's going in there. Oops, gotta click on the...
It is. Your 50 plus is edged it out by 1 vote.
Oh, snap. We're pulling old, so like that's the thing. It's like that tells us a lot about why that may have been as high as it was. A lot of dinner at 4:30 group in here. Okay, this is like, okay, how is this? Rip this box? That's lame. Okay, there we go. Okay, look at all those.
So finished with 39% of the 37 to 49 age group, 33% 50 plus.
Okay, so we're a bunch of old groups. We're old people, and I'm okay with it.
So 72% of your stream is 37 or older.
That's all the mail-in rebate people. Much respect to our elders. I like it. Okay, guys, we're just changing out all of our little pads. And again, thank you very much, Org, for reminding me. Luckily, it's not a big deal to take this thing apart, but it would have been annoying to get that so far along. Black pads going to white pads. Okay, cool. I'm excited to see how this build's going to turn out, guys. I think this build's going to be super clean. Uchu, not a whole lot yet. Not a whole lot yet. We got some giveaways that have been unlocked already. We've been going through Age, talking about all the hot topics in tech recently, which is always fun. And then just slowly pulling through our build, which I'm actually very excited to see how this thing comes out when it's done. Okay, so we got our first set of cleaned up white rubber stamps on here. Okay, that's gonna look hot, guys. This is gonna look good. Those little bits of white are just gonna add a little bit of that quality flair. Yeah? What do you think of that? It's gonna look good. Yeah, we can start the zip tie prediction. That should be fine. I think that's the last one, right, Blondie? The Kung Fu Panda build. Yeah, that is true. That's really kind of what we're doing right now is a nice panda build. Oh, yeah, that's what somebody was saying earlier is they're just illegal in the EU. Which, because they're like basically fake, they're essentially fake discounts. I mean, okay, I guess it's sort of true. It's just like they're too much work. No, it's the racing flag. Okay, that's an interesting. The racing flag. It's the racing flag build, guys. Racing flag build. It's always been like Stormtrooper or Panda has always been like what I've kind of heard. I'd love it. You know, let's do one more poll, Blondie. Let's do how many PCs have you built? I'd love to see average number of PCs built. Let's do 0, 1, 2, 3, or greater than. Let's do greater than 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, and then greater than 3. I think that would be a good poll. Don't you think? How many think? What do you think that? What do you think the most people are going to be? You think it's going to be 1, 2, or 3?
You had a couple so the last time you did this, you had a couple people in here who actually worked for SIs, and it was north of 100.
Yeah, I mean, like, we should do, like, who do you think built the most? But, yeah, well, let's do that. That's true. We have some people skew, but I'd love to see, like, what our, like, if most people built, like, 1 or 2, or, yeah. There you go, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 plus. There we go, we'll do that. Oh, man, that looks good. That looks so good. That's going to look so hot. Just saying, I love it when a good plan comes together. It's just what I'm going to add that to my list here. I love it when a pretty build comes together, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's grab some zip ties here. Get this hidden. PC pulls up, guys. What do you guys think? What do you, like, you can't look at the thing already. What do you think most people are going to say, Zeisen? Where do you think it's going to land? 5 plus? 1 to 2?
5 plus should knock it out of the park.
Wow.
She actually chose 7 plus for the big number.
Oh, wow, okay. Wow, we have a lot of, man, we have a lot of, like, veteran PC builders in here then. No wonder you guys are so opinionated. That's okay, Nal. If you're right, dude, I know that some people, like, we're not the only thing people do when they're streaming. I know BMOC, for instance, is always taking care of his kids here because it's usually into night for a lot of people. So I just appreciate people spending time with me.
Yeah, just to watch Robey, I gotta give my kids cough medicine even though they don't have a cough.
Oh, really? You're like, I give my kids NyQuil even though they're not sick. Like, come on, kids, time for your sleep medication. Dad, I'm not tired. Don't care.
Come take these melatonin.
I think I might see if I can put this box inside of here instead of, like, just having these sit. I'm trying to be kind to the extra stuff in here. It's funny because, like, I see how, like, Falcon packs their stuff, you know, when you get, like, the Falcon box with all their extra stuff, and you're like, man, how can I make this a little nicer for the people who, you know, like, commission a PC for me? But sometimes it's a little hard, right? Like, I don't have the resources of, like, an SI.
All right, so the poll has ended, and 7 plus won handily with 45%.
45% of people, 31 people, do you see that? 31 people have built 7 plus systems. Wow. That's impressive. Guys, okay. Come on, can we not get a... That looks good. That looks really good. Can I get a witness? I mean, come on. That looks really good.
That's quite clean.
That is quite clean. Wow. Okay, I'm just really glad that I thought of this idea. I mean, I know it's not my idea, and I know, I mean, obviously the parts exist, but when I did the planning for this build, I was like, you know what? We should do this. That looks so good. And now we get to put it inside the case.
Just think how much better it would look with the white Chromax fans.
You know what's funny? I think there's enough black and white in this that I think it would actually almost be overpowering. So I like the black and white in this case, but yeah, for sure. You're right. It will actually obviously look pretty sweet on there too. Okay, guys, let's go to side camera. Let's get this case stripped. Ugh. There's also a reason that so many of you guys like my dad jokes now. I'm now seeing that, like, my jokes are age appropriate for everybody. Okay, so let's get. This is the first time I've built in the glass panel version of this case, which is actually harder to get too. But now it sounds like they actually have done a pretty good job of getting them in. If there's an inside, there is an inside peel here. Get that inside peel done. There we go. By the way, can we just say how much we didn't enjoy the peel from the last AMD Riggs episode when he peeled it off so fast? Like, I was like genuinely surprised. I was like, what do you mean you didn't savor it? You know what I mean? I was like, well, wait, he peeled it so quick. Do you guys remember that?
Like a sunburn.
Yeah, it like made me sad. Like, I was like genuinely like, wait, what are you doing? No, you don't do it fast, dude. You do it slow. I think everyone should have to do a PC with ribbon cables. Igor over here, like, trying to get people to like have to suffer.
Oh,
I see how it is.
IDE days.
Oh man, I remember those days.
This drive gonna be the master drive, the slave drive, combo drive.
Yeah, you had to like where you put it mattered. Oh man. Okay, getting our north out. I do love their their hard drive trays. Just a lot about this case is actually just very well done. Okay, we are going to go ahead and remove. I'm just going to remove these because they're really not necessary. We have room in the box. It is a nice looking case, yeah. Okay, we're going to remove our hard drives because we don't need them. The hard drive cases. Yeah, this is a very pretty case. I agree. Okay, we can pull off the front just to make it lighter. What we're gonna do here. We also have this little piece right here that you can remove just to make sure the installation of the GPU is a little bit easier. Not that the 4090 FE is gonna be a problem, but just gonna make the case as light as possible here. You have to remove this all the way. There it goes. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, there's that. And we'll go ahead and let's pull the top off, which they have this really amazing leather piece with real leather to just pull and remove, which is pretty smexy, I gotta say. And then all we have is the front. It's just simple pull from the bottom. And that pops off. And there you go, case is stripped. Making it nice and easy for us to be able to work in. Let's get this down. I want to see how this is going to look inside of this, guys. It's going to look good. It is not pleather, it is real leather. Like, that was a big thing, you know, to add to the additional cost. It is actually real leather. Okay, here we go, guys. I think this is going to look really good in this. Ugh. Yeah, with all the other white, it's just gonna have like a nice like balance of aesthetics, especially with the white cables, just to add that little bit of additional flair. It's funny because you don't see the other white right now, so this is actually gonna be one of those builds that's gonna kind of just come together at the end. Oh, this makes you want to play Jedi right now? It's like a nice pop of white. Okay, these are the only cables I care about. Mark, no. Mostly because when you do the screwing, that sounds bad. When you put the motherboard screws in, it has a tendency to kind of tighten those down. I haven't actually had to have that problem before. I never thought about it. In the 1,000+ builds I've done now.
Most standoffs are so tight to begin with nowadays, just taking them out or having to tighten them up.
Oh man, brutal. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, now I think you're right. I think this is gonna look amazing. Why is this not tightening all the way? I think it is. Maybe not. Is this really one of those weird ones where this is like they're bigger? Yep. This doesn't use the standard ones. Dang it. I hate it when they do that. When they don't use the lip screws.
Drives me insane.
It does, because you're like, why do you not use the lip screws like everybody else? Okay, so which screws do you use, guys? It's got to be these then. I have DJ Tomcat. If you look for, if you do Linus Robeytech, you will actually see it. We actually did a Robeytech build versus Linus, and you can actually see that build. Yeah, so we actually did a build off with Linus, and then that build was the build that I did. Must be these. Yeah, it was Rick Hunter. Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was where Robeytech came from. I was a huge Robeytech fan, and then that's where it all. And then I actually my design of my logo was very Robeytech too. But then I was like, once we got like 100,000+ subscribers, I was like, we need to change that. Yeah, it was like I was like, this is not going to be okay because Harmony Gold is not shy of suing people. So hopefully nothing's gonna drop, Paran. Season 1, did you know Robeytech Season 1 is macros? Yes, I did know that. Actually, I grew up in Japan. That's where I actually spent most of my high school years was actually in Japan.
So you were a military child?
I was a military brat. Grew up in the, my father was Air Force. Okay, we got that now. Kenobi Gaming, I actually took my kids to go to Japan. They actually got to see the school I grew up in, which is actually pretty cool. And took them to, I showed it off earlier, but I took them to, oh my gosh, what's the, dang it. Man, I cannot remember, sorry, outside of Tokyo, and took him to samurai training, and it was awesome, dude. Took him to Okinawa. It was pretty cool. I went to Yokota. We didn't go on to Yokota Air Force Base. We went on to Kadena in Okinawa. I have been to Yokota a lot. And then where I was stationed was out of Misawa. But what is the, gosh, starts with a K. North of Tokyo. Gosh darn it. And we went to samurai training there, which was actually pretty cool. Kyoto, thank you very much, Kyoto. Could not think of the name of it all of a sudden. It was awesome. Yeah, my kids, like, I love that my kids got to experience that. So this screw actually went in, which is weird. So figure that out later. Yeah, thanks, Kenobi. Okay, guys, motherboard's in, our cooler's already installed. So now what we can do is we're on cables essentially at this point in time. We got our cable mod cables we can put in. Let's go ahead and put in our front panels and all that sort of stuff first. And then we'll go from there. And then we'll add our cable mod cables and all that sort of stuff. So go to side here. Yeah, it is. It's looking very clean. I'm very excited for how this build comes out when it's all done. Okay, we got, oh, this one will actually, these will actually daisy chain, which is good. So we got daisy chain, so we'll have our front panel. These are our front panel fans, which you can run down here at the bottom. There we go, right there, it looks good.
Hey, Robey, Kurosake wants to know if you climbed Mount Fuji.
No, so we were supposed to. So I had actually done Adams, Rainier, and we were supposed to do Fuji in the same year. But what happened is that we were too jet lagged when we landed. We were literally supposed to basically climb Fuji right away. And then we set up a second chance to go do it, to go climb Fuji. And then that's when COVID hit. So yeah, that was kind of it. So it is on my bucket list. I do want to do it. I do want to do Fuji still because I haven't climbed it. And I heard like you get the staff. I mean, you get the climbing staff and all that sort of stuff. So it sounds really cool to get to do that. Okay, so what we're just doing right now is running all of our cables for this to get that stuff done. Because it's an ATX case, I'm not overly worried about hiding the cables behind the Mobo, because it'll actually end up looking a little bit cleaner this way, I think. Okay, and I'll lay this down and hook them up so you guys can see them a little bit better. It's not as good. I'm not in as good a shape. I'm actually about to start all of my fitness training tomorrow again to get back into shape. I never got really, like, post-COVID, I never really recovered, and so now, like my shirts have been getting too tight and stuff, so it's time to go and get back into it. So you guys will see a very different Robeytech here, and it'll probably take a year, but we'll get back down to my my cut self and get back to climbing and stuff. So not quite there yet, but it will. It's on the list, and I start tomorrow. I started intermittent fasting today. So go ahead.
And then you're going to come to Dallas and ruin that?
Well, no, because I can intermittent fast. It just means we have to eat earlier. But yeah, no, intermittent fasting and then Orange Theory. I mean, we already looked it up, right? Like like Zeist, I was like, where is the closest Orange Theory? So yeah, we'll do Orange Theory, and then we'll be doing a lot of climbing here during the summer here in Seattle. So I will get back to it. But thank you for the kind words about having a climber body. But it's going to be even more so here, pretty quick. I got to get back to that simping life, you know what I mean? I got to be a simp. I'm completely joking. I need people simping after me. So there are a couple mountains I still want to climb. I still want to climb Denali, and I still want to climb Denali, and I still want to climb Machu Picchu and Kilimanjaro, and then I want to climb Vincent in Antarctica. So those are the ones that are on my bucket list. So, will I do it? I don't know, man. To be honest, I have so many videos to make, but it was on my list before I became a YouTuber. Being a YouTuber takes up a lot of time, guys. And it's like I don't sacrifice hanging out with you guys. And I'm not going to be like Linus, where every other video is I'm retiring when he's not. Oh, you did Machu Picchu in 2021? That's crazy. Has all those cables and why? Yeah, they do. Yeah. You should see the portion of your audience is female. That might be an interesting number. Okay, Wiz, we can do that if we want to see how many people. I'm guessing it's pretty low. I do know that a lot of my community, my management is female, and I love, and there actually probably are. So yeah, Linus is always retiring. We could, Kurosaki, we could do something like that. I've thought about that, but I'll be honest, man, like once you start breaking out of like your core audience group, it starts to get a little whack with you guys. I mean, like with YouTube and stuff like that. So T3D Vision, thank you very much for the sub. Araxnus, I think this is kind of his new future. I think he really wants to be like a modern day Consumer Reports. Wiz, that's why I partner with people like Deb, who are Andy the Lab. We have people like Chanel, who's our social media manager. My daughter is going to be doing more social media stuff for us. We got Blondie, Cole. So we have a lot of people that I intentionally put in there because we need to have more women building PCs. So I love that Deb's a huge part of this thing. Like, she is a partner in a lot of ways for Robeytech, and so she is and you're seeing her do stuff with MSI and everything else. That's actually where I'm going the other day. So yeah, we absolutely need more. I 100% agree. Guys, this build is looking super clean though. That's all I gotta say. Kenobi, I am very lucky and I am very blessed to have the team that I have. And I never take it for granted. I never want to either. And I always want to try and stay humble and be that way, right? And so that's a huge part of it too. I'm very lucky. I know I have smart people, even like the people who are here chilling with us on stream right now. We got like people like Zeiston and Kiltman and BMOC who, you know, these very passionate and love that they will take so much of their time to just hang out and help me, you know what I mean? And they keep me honest, right? They keep me from, you know, BMOC's written me some very kindly or strongly worded text messages sometimes, but I love it because that means that they care enough that they want to make sure that we're on the right side, you know what I mean? So,
As opposed to passive aggressive, he just gets aggressive.
no, you guys aren't, yeah, you guys are just, you're honest. It's not even aggressive. It's just, it's well put. I mean, it's wrong. I'm just kidding.
Wait.
I didn't say it was right. I mean, I just say, oh man, yeah, it's gonna look good.
Remember, Robey, we're gonna meet face to face in a couple weeks.
Oh, I know. I'm looking forward to it. This is like this X670 board is a great X670 board. Again, it's one of those ones that's balanced between value and, of course, cost, right? So that's the other thing too. Is I mean, he's got a very expensive CPU in here. This CPU is not cheap, and so yeah, you're right. That is something, but you still get all of the support of the X670, chipset. Very, very clean looking build coming up, guys. Just saying. I've actually been really excited about doing this build. Go ahead and do both of these.
So as Araxis alluded with the USB ports, what's interestingly, the X670Es don't really have that many more lanes than the B650E boards. So what you'll actually see, and what I've noticed, is a lot of the B650E boards will actually have more USB the way they structure the boards.
The MSI, yeah. There's also like high-end X670 builds, like ones that are crazy. But this does have two USB-C or USB 3.2 Gen 2 ports, which is I also think another thing that I'm starting to see a lot of with more modern is actually less USB-A and more USB-C.
Yeah, there's a big difference in the boards and just how they appropriate those lanes to what they wanted to do.
Yeah, which is why Mobo shopping can be both a lot of fun and sometimes daunting, because if you don't understand, but for the most part, for most people, like it's really kind of power users, which is why you don't need to spend more than you really need to on Mobos. Let's be honest.
Outside of your chosen aesthetic, you know.
We got that one. I don't think we need this one, okay. Okay, there we go. We need that. And then we have our 16 pin for later. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go. Now it's time to make these cables look nice and correct and pretty. I think the one thing is these cables are so tough. But I do actually, the one thing that's really nice about this Fractal is that it actually, the cable angles out. You know what I mean? Like the way this is angled out, it actually makes it a whole lot easier to get a nice 90-degree here with the cable. So, which is actually pretty cool. And this has like the okay. Kind of the same way. We're just gonna go straight up. Oh, let's go ahead and throw that out there. Okay. I've learned we need to put two. Oops, stay on. That does not stick permanently. We might have to have him, when we ship this, it looks like we want to take this off and then he puts it on himself. I think do not ship with this on. That thing comes off way too easily. It does not stick in a good way. Something's an FYI there, guys. What's the difference on the North case with the mesh versus the? Yeah, it's better cooling. It's all you get. I mean, and like we're not by an insignificant amount either. The mesh panel actually adds quite a bit of cooling in terms of temperature and stuff like that. So I think it's in. I think it's in our review. The difference in terms of the two. Because the other thing too is that there is a version, and the mesh version actually comes with additional mounting for putting fans on the side, which does not come with the glass version. But you are limiting your GPU by doing that way. Okay, come on. Oh man. Ow, those these cable combs hurt a lot. There we go. Let's get in there. Yeah, I could duct tape it, but I think what we'll do is we'll just ship it off, and then when he gets it, he can put. It's easy to open up and slip back on. There you go, beautiful. That looks so good. A little bit of white, man. Okay, now it's just time to make this angled correctly. Let's do our little bit. There's not going to be a ton of cable management for this case. Okay, you need some longer cables here, longer cable ties. Go top down. You don't need more than that, especially on a set that like you're not going to really overclock this CPU. It's not really an overclockable CPU. It's not really meant to be overclocked, so just giving it what it needs minimizes that. And the other thing too is like honestly, in most cases, even for unless you're going to do like super high-end overclocking, you don't even need it for most builds. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like about it too, Araxinus. Is like you can see the RAM with it. Which is super important to me. So it's just aesthetically, it's just a little bit more of a pleasing look. Take this off for now, put it back on me. Okay. Trying to think of the best way to do these. Let's see here. There's actually not a lot of cable management I'm gonna have to do here. Got one little fan being funky. Get this clean. Are those 140s? Yeah, the ones in the front are 140s, yeah. And I still have a 120 to install on the side too. I mean, in the rear. I have an AF120 to install in the rear. Okay, let's just go ahead and what we'll do is we'll make all these cables just kind of sit down into this nice little thing here. Just have like a very small cable group here. Keep it clean, keep it simple, nothing too crazy. It's the best way to do it, you know what I'm saying? No, cable extensions do not, so the PSU cable will plug into this, into the extension cable, is the way that it works. Okay, I might want to go ahead and, this cable is twisted, okay. I'm gonna reconnect this cable just so it's more correct. Okay. We don't want cables twisted around themselves. So, super important to do this correctly.
Hey Robey, while you're working there at the very bottom, can you slide the PC up about 6 inches?
Yeah. You can see, and this one is also twisted, so we'll actually undo the HD cable. what I'm working on right here is for cable management. You'll see that I notice that cables are twisted. So I'm basically re-hooking them up to make sure they're correct. So you don't twist, and then it makes it a lot cleaner looking in the end. Just a little bit of just patience to add that element of awesome to your build. Just keep it looking a whole lot nicer. And this cable was twisted around, so we're gonna bring this out. There we go. And this out. Okay, so now we actually have like a nice clean group here, which is what we want. And then what we're gonna do, just to keep it clean, is we're gonna use a couple of these zip ties, and then what we'll do is we'll just zip tie them underneath the, just like this. Well, I guess we could have actually done that too, and just brought this over, but there we go. And then cut this just like that. There we go. Now this just goes over it, keeps it looking a whole lot cleaner. Same thing with this one. Just to make a nice clean bundle here. Yeah, this case has really good airflow. Probably one of my favorite cases. It is limiting in terms of what hardware you can put in it. You can only do a front-mounted AIO, I wish they made a bigger version like a North XL, something a little bit bigger, because I think that would actually, it would be cool to have a case like this for like a high-end PC build. I mean, not to say that this isn't a high-end PC build, but you couldn't put something like warm, like a 13900K in it or anything like that, because you are limited on the AIO options that you can have in this build. But honestly, it's pretty awesome that you can do a 7950X3D in this build and have it be like, it's really cool to have that as a build option here, like with an air cooler like this, and have something that looks so clean. So, but yeah, maybe an XL would be neat. Okay, there we go. There we go. And that cleans up all our cables, makes them look a whole lot nicer here. See, it looks like we just have standard clean cables there. Also looks nice, and we can push this down. We're gonna do with this. So we're gonna pull this in, replug this back in, and then we'll figure out how we're gonna run that real quick. Side camera real quick. Pull this in. Okay, cool. So now we go. We got all of our cables connected. We're just cleaning up. What we're working on right now is just cleaning up our overall cable situation here. I don't know what's going to look best for cables. I think a nice clean thing like this maybe, and then we'll just have that come down. That up a little bit, and then that'll look nice and like just inconspicuous. There we go. Like inconspicuously clean. That's what we're looking for here from a build perspective. Let's go back to top down, sorry. Well, somebody's asked, what was somebody asking about IEM Dallas? You know what? We haven't talked about it yet. VidCon.
Somebody asked if you were going to Computex.
Oh no, yes. I decided to not go to Computex. I had a lot of people who we had a lot of offers to go and visit, but truth be told, what we kind of found is we don't necessarily need to go to get all of the information, and like having a different spin on what's coming out of it. Like what worked so well when we did CES was being able to live stream. And that's not really an option at Computex, because if I was going to do live streams, it'd be at like midnight out here, like yeah, it's just like what time is it in Taipei right now? It's like it doesn't align well, and so it doesn't align with being live at the show. So it's just like I don't know if it was a way to do it that would have been authentic to you guys as an audience, that would have made it much different than the other coverage you would have gotten from any other house. You know what I mean? Any other tech house. So it was just like one of those things, like trying to see like, well, what really are we going to do that's different than everybody else, and did it make sense from a cost perspective?
Looks like Taipei is 15 hours ahead of you.
So it's like 10 a.m. here right now.
It's 9:40 a.m. there right now.
Yeah, so I mean, again, for me to even start, like you think about it, like streams at like 2 in the afternoon, which is when most of the streams and stuff would end up being, that's like, you know, that's like totally, I mean, the only people I'd get is Europeans, you know? I mean, not that I have any issue with Europeans, but you guys, I don't have a majority of my audience is not European. Yeah, so it's 9:41 here, and so it's like the show hasn't even opened yet. Like it doesn't, like I said, most of the streams would be at really weird times. So I'm trying to figure it out. Like I don't know, maybe next year we do it. I know a lot of people want me to go because I've never been before, but I want to go and make sure that it's useful for me and my team. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I speak a little bit. What I learned when I did on tour in Germany was just like, I know how to say sweet pickles bus, and I spent a lot of time at Crytek, so I know how to order like soda and pizza and stuff like that. But I'm not fluent in any way, shape, or form. But I spent a ton of time in Germany. Yeah, Süßengurken, which means sweet pickles. Not that a lot of Germans eat sweet pickles or anything like that. No idea how useful that is, but Süßengurken means sweet pickles. And you could say Süßengurken Autobus, which means sweet pickles bus. Not that that's useful either. I'm trying to determine if it makes more sense to move all the cables here and just have it be here versus having this clump here. I might look at that real quick. Yeah, let's look at how that looks. Finish this out. Yeah, let's try it to the left and just see if it looks a little bit cleaner. I think that's gonna actually look a little bit nicer. I think you guys are right. I think it's also going to make it easier to close the case. I might hide this underneath this. Just run it over. I think that looks better, actually.
Be nice if you could get that USB cable all the way up underneath the ATX cables.
So we'll actually have it, oh, you mean this one? Yeah, it's a little bit too low, but the thing is if we put when we have the other, we'll actually have the cable from the PSU that'll come up, so it should cover this. So I actually have not a lot of cabling showing, yeah. I think that looks nicer, guys. I think we all agree that's actually just a cleaner look. And Zyson, thank you for reminding me to bring up the camera a little bit. This is why it's nice having you guys here to chat. Smoke, don't worry. Zeiston will definitely put him in the Discord foodie channel too.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely be there.
Don't worry, we just won't have them they won't only be in the sub club. Though, I mean, that's the thing, guys. Everybody who was in, just so you guys know, everybody who was in the Discord sub club during the, when we just did the AMA, everybody got a new EK Fluid t-shirt. So, and then we're also like IEM Dallas, we're trying to get some stuff from IEM. So if you guys want to get some cool swag and behind the scenes, I definitely recommend joining the sub club. That's definitely the place to get like the most in terms of just behind the scenes stuff and things like that. So really, and we try to keep it super cheap, but it's one of the best ways to get some options to win some exclusive giveaways like chippies and arcs and things like that, but also just to have more options for hanging out with me. Like they got like what it was like how long was the last stream? We had almost an hour and a half, right? Like, or maybe it wasn't that long, but yeah, every time we do a build, I try and do a build bench, then we stream to the sub club.
Yeah, I would say it ran just shy of an hour and a half, and had Mrs. Robey not been having car problems, it probably would have gone longer.
Yeah, she ended up having like by the way, we got the Tesla issue fixed, just for people who were curious.
Good.
The seat was being weird. But yeah, so yeah, if you want it, head over to discord.gg/Robeytech, join the sub club. It's probably one of the best ways to just get to hang out with me and get exclusive giveaways too. So. I might do one more cable right there just to make it look that much more clean. And then guys, we're actually almost done with this build. Just realized that. This build's actually going pretty quick. One more cable right here just to keep it that much a little bit more clean. All in all, you guys liking how the build's turning out so far? There we go. Oh dang, I missed one. There we go. Okay, cool. Still counts as a used zip tie. It lived a useless life. It's like literally we had a zip tie that just didn't actually get like, well, no, that's not, we've had a couple. I guess that actually happens probably once or twice a build where we end up like using one. I'm like, I don't think that I like the way that looks. So it sacrificed its life for nothing. Do you guys text? Do you also apply personalities to your zip ties? Like they're living beings? So you feel bad when they don't get used?
Yes. No, I don't have that much of a tie to my cable ties.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into, actually I'm gonna do PSU first on this because I wanna run this cable. I gotta figure out how I wanna run this cable. Actually, hold on, actually we'll do it the other way. I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna run this and then we'll do PSU. So, but that is done. Flip it over. Let's get our 4090 FE installed. There we go. Oh, I forgot to do the rear fan, boys and girls. Well, I'm just dropping stuff everywhere. Ah. There we go.
Because it's only magnetic to Araxinus, he's having to take it off for whenever it goes for shipping.
Yeah, we'll put it back. Don't worry, I'll put it back on. I just had to take it off for the sake of the now, because it's like it doesn't stay on. Oops. Wow, I'm like literally dropping these rubber things all over the place. Ugh. There we go. Okay, remove these. Oops. White ones on the outside here, because the other ones you won't be able to see because they'll be hidden. There we go. Yeah, it's that's literally all it is. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. I was like, I knew there was one more thing that there had to have been something I was forgetting because like this is like going. There's two clean. There has to be one more set of cables somewhere. But the good thing about this one is actually I can run it down and into here. So actually you won't even see this cable either.
Now, Robey, is it just camera angle or does that USB 3.0 there look a little crooked?
It was a little bit crooked, but it's fine. Now I just fixed it. It was a little bit crooked. Okay. So this we can actually run up and through the VRM here. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Oh, you know what? I want the gray in the back. Sorry, I knew there was something. The one thing that's tough is like I wish that Noctua had run their cable off to the side because because of how they did their cabling, you can't actually have the Noctua symbol be the right direction out of the back, or it's like you have to choose between whether you want the cable showing, or you want the logo in the back to not be straight. So I always go with no cable over the label on the back, but it's unfortunate you have to choose. So Noctua, if you're watching, which you may watch this later, please put your cables and have them come out of the side instead of out of the bottom. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, guys, we're literally just gonna run our cable down this VRM. There's enough clearance for it. That's one of those things that it's not the most fun thing, but man, when you pull it off, it looks awesome. I'm gonna grab my light, which is here somewhere. It is. Oops. Hold my steam pin out. There it is. Okay, it's down there. Okay, now I need my tweezers from my beautiful iFixit kit. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna grab our cable here, pull it down. There we go. Look at that. Love when a good plan comes together. That'll be nice and hidden. Okay, now we just got to get our thing in. I love good hiding of cables. You know? Makes me happy. One of your favorite tools is a surgical clamp. Interesting. So just to like hold things? There we go. 2 more screws. We have a completed. There you go. Rear fan is installed. Looks good. Matches the motif of the other part. I could, if we wanted to. Let's see, is it possible? Yeah, actually, that might be better. Okay, guys, we're gonna be a little bit more anal here. We're gonna bring it down so it matches the exact height of not hitting anything. Why are you not going down? We're going to line it up exactly with the height of the cooler.
So what you're telling me is before you come to Dallas, I need to adjust my fans so they're cattywampus so you'll recable management for me?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What is? Oh, I was like, there's something it's just hitting. What is this hitting? One little hidden thing here. Oh, and that one. Doesn't quite line up with the other ones. Okay, got it. About as close as I can get. Yeah, but that's better. I think it'll look more even this way. It's little things, guys. It's little things. You gotta, it's the little things that end up, like, it's just the little details that end up making it just look that much. It's not quite lined up. There's no way to exactly line it up, but it still looks really good.
Flight sim, race sim, there's quite a few people in here who've done it, but you're best to join the Discord if you're not already in there and ask in there, because anything dealing with custom loop water cooling gets pretty in-depth.
Yes. You're not wrong. They're not wrong. I think the best thing I can do to might be able to zip tie this back here, maybe. I think the best way to get that to look nice here. Well, actually, looks okay. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go, guys. Done and done. Another part finished. Looking quite fly. Okay. Next step, let's get our GPU in. And then we just got all, we don't have a whole lot left. Top down. Of course, this will be, we'll put this on just so you guys can see it while we do it here. That's how our build looks right now. Clean across the board. And then let's get our 4090 in. Figure out how we're gonna run our GPU cable. What do you guys think so far? Clean? Be happy? Good, looks amazing. That's what I like to hear. Okay, there we go. Throw that in there. 4090 time, ladies and gentlemen.
I only have one complaint, and it has to do with the case.
What was the question?
No, not a question, a complaint.
What was a complaint about the case?
Ketchup and mustard.
Oh, down here? Yeah, you could do a wrap or something like that. There's not a whole lot I can do about to fix that outside of...
Oh, I know. I know. Like I said, it's to do with the case, nothing else.
Brand new, clean RTX 4090. Unspoiled There it is right there. Ooh, that looks good. Nice big boy. Luckily, we don't need any of the additional stuff for it, but I'm gonna take it out and put it in his box. Go. Okay, here we go. 3 slots, so we need to take one more out. Yeah, the beast is awoken. That's right, Cypher. This is just a very it's going to fit this case very nicely too. I mean, it fits the whole aesthetic of this build in a very good way. I really wish there was a slot right here, like a nice hole right here to just run your 4080, your 16 pin. I'm gonna see if maybe I can get it through that bottom hole there. That'd be ideal. We'll have to see what we may be able to pull off here. To make this look best. See what we can do here. Well, there might be enough room there. Actually, this actually might work. Okay, it is the right direction.
You're still on top down, by the way.
You're gonna go to the side here. Thank you. See, there must be something going wrong here. This is supposed to just stick on this thing. I feel like there should be something like it. It feels like there's something that holds it across, but that would hold this down, and then that magnetically would go. But I don't see what that is. Is there something I'm missing with the box? I'm gonna look at the box real quick because it feels like there should be something that holds it down. Oh, haha. I was like, there's got to be something.
Gotta love using new parts on stream, right?
Huh?
Said you gotta love using new parts on stream, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because you're like, oh, what is this? And then you're like, it's just like, this isn't making any sense. It should not be falling off like this. Okay. Okay, so there's a little clip that goes across here. Oh, okay, you got to do it while the fan is not on. Okay. Put this in real quick. Oops. Not supposed to be this hard. Okay, there we go. This is like struggling here with this thing. Okay guys, we're just working on having our cable mod cable actually train a little bit here. This takes a little bit of work here. Where does it go? Man, this thing is like having a struggle with time here. All right, there we go. There we go. It's like the sense pin. Like it's got this sense thing that's like stuck in it. I don't think it's like supposed to be where it is. It's like having a hard time. Okay, let me take this off. There we go. It's like, okay, you're struggling. I'm gonna get you straight so that way make this cable work a whole lot more like it's supposed to. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Like, what are you doing, cable? And we'll fix this other issue. It's all in the name of beauty, guys. But you gotta have a build look good. That's the whole point of this, right? Much better. All right, there we go. That looks much better. Nice and clean. Now what we got to do, unfortunately, we got to take this off. If I can. There we go. I might be able to help.
Quiet, tight squeeze there with that big boy GPU in there.
Yeah, it really is. And I'm trying to get my finger in there to do this, and I... There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, now we take this little clip. This little clip goes right. I don't seem to be doing a very good job. Maybe I have to do it further down. Okay, now there's a little clip. This clip is not, you have to find the right length to put it so it actually clips. There it is, okay. There we go. Okay, then put these back on. You probably want to do the bottom one first. Oh shoot. Being thwarted. I'm trying very hard not to have to remove the GPU here, but I think I'm actually taking more time doing it this way than I am if I just would have removed the GPU. Oh, there we go, got it locked, okay. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy, okay. Straight here, perfect, okay. There we go, now we got it clipped, and now this will stay on. because it's magnets. Okay, cool. There we go. How's that look, guys? Pretty dang clean, I gotta say, right?
Yeah, looks good.
And then we can go ahead, just for the sake of finish up the front, let's go ahead and throw the little bar in. So you get that little bit of white in the front too. Top down here. There we go. What's up, Riddick? There we go. Just put this in. Oh, okay, I see, okay. Quite put that on right, okay. There we go, that's better. This is not clipping in. Make sure it clips in here. Got to work with the case to do the right thing. Oh, snap. Oh, that's there, okay. Not quite locking into this little bit here. It's like supposed to slide right onto this thing. And it's being kind of a pain. No, come on, man. Why are you not going in there? Come on, dude. It's like stuff like this is like just like this is like the easy part. It's not quite scraping. Okay, let me lift it up a little bit. Maybe it just needs to be. There we go.
Getting close to time for some percussive maintenance.
Some what?
Percussive maintenance.
Yeah, no kidding. It's not gripping into its little hole, its little latch here. That's definitely, yeah, it's out, okay. Come on, dude. I don't want you popping out, like this is Definitely haven't had this problem with the North before. We'll get it there, guys, because it's just we just don't want it to pop out again. It's like right there. It's like it wants to get in there. There you go, and okay, here we go. We're gonna get it. It's gonna happen. Why are you not? I actually have it like bent out so it won't not do it anymore, but now it's not going through. Okay, let me grab a flathead. You're gonna have to go to, like you said, what is it called?
Percussive maintenance.
Percussive maintenance. Hey, Kenobi Gaming becoming part of the sub club. Thank you, sir. Okay. I don't know why this is having such a problem. It's just like it's not reaching. It's definitely getting in there and then like ready to go, and then it like that won't slide over. It's annoying. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay. Whew. Okay, fixed. Got it, guys. Woo! Got it. Fix some percussive maintenance, but it's in now with a lot of work. I don't think it actually came from the factory correct. I don't think it was actually installed correct. So, because this has a little bit of a bend, so I don't think it was like quite lined up. But we have now fixed it, and we're good to go. There we go. Okay, we got it. It's fixed. We're on track. Just, you know, not everything can just be straightforward and easy, right? Like, what's the fun in that? Okay, that's clipped in now. Everything is correct. Yeah, this is an amazing looking build. Really excited to see when this is all said and done, which is very, very close to where it's at right now. Now all we got to do is let's do our PSU, and then we shall be finished. And then we will be all done. Okay, that's the direction we want. Okay, let's grab our PSU now. We will have a couple more cables than I would have hoped. Would be easier if we didn't have to use, we could just use a 16 pin. We don't have all we have is PSU and our NVMe. Sorry, not that. Sorry, the SATA. We don't have any SATA, which is nice. Which makes this way easier. It still is a 1200 watt PSU. So if he wants to do any overclocking of his GPU, he could. Just wondering how tall are the RAM sticks you can install with a 240 millimeter, and the top mounting any AIO in this build is not easy. You have to use extremely low profile. I would not even try, if you were gonna do a radiator in this build, I would do front mounting, my man. Do not plan on top mounting a radiator in this case. It is a challenge that you do not want to accept.
Where's all of our likes over on YouTube?
Oh, what are we doing on
like?
how are we doing likes on YouTube? Oh man, now I'm worried.
161.
Okay, guys, we're at 161 likes. Can we get a direct link to the video? No, Araxis, for this cooler and this GPU, you don't need them. Head on over to that particular video. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. We're getting to 250, and we give away a $25 Newegg gift card. That's all it takes. CPU will need one. Unfortunately, we have to use all these stupid GPU cables. It's always the sad part about using extensions. There we go. Okay, there we go. I think I'm missing anything. Yeah, guys, I think we can hit 200. I think we can hit 250 pretty easily, pretty quick. And guys, we got to be. How are we doing? We're at like 61. No, how many? We have 66. Remember, we can almost unlock and let's see. Can we get 25 over on Kick? How many people are watching on Kick? That's a good question. Maybe not enough to get 25. Oh, 23 people over on Kick. There we go. It's huge. That's like a big jump from what we typically get on Kick. Welcome all Kick folks. We're missing, where are my PSU screws? They're not giving me any PSU screws? Oh, there they are. I was like, where are the PSU screws? Yeah, we've been slowly working on our Kick audience. If you guys, but we're trying to get 25 subs over on Kick, guys, if we can, and then trying to get, so that'll round us out for all of them, and that'll unlock all of the giveaways, unless we grow them. But remember, we are up for grabs. If you don't know what is up for grabs, over here in the corner, this beautiful 4070 Ti system is shut off. This beautiful 4070, is it a 40? I think it's a 4070 actually. 4070 system sitting right back here. This is up for grabs for subscribers. Riddick dropping 10. Thank you much, my man. This is up for grabs to a subscriber on Kick, Discord, or Twitch. So this is the sub PC giveaway for the month of May and April. So all you have to be is subscribed on one of them. If you're subscribed to all three, you get triple the entries. So if you subscribe to Discord, Kick, and Twitch, you get triple the entries for the giveaway. Depending on the subscriber tier, you get more. But the other thing too that's also awesome is that you also we have every gifted sub also gets you additional entries. So that is up for grabs. You can win this PC. Subscriber only PC giveaway for the month of April, May. We always have a subscriber PC. So yeah, you can win a PC. Thank you much, Kickback Energy. Okay, so there we go. That's all done. Last box. This is the last bit, guys, of the build. Top down. Thank you for reminding me, Zeiston. That was huge. Sometimes I space about the like stuff, and then we have to like rush at the end. But there's a 450 plus people watching right now. So we could definitely hit that very easily. There's more than enough people to get 250 likes. Okay. CPU connection. Oops, wrong in one. This is the one we want. 192 at 250, guys. Let's finish it out. There we go. Okay. So this goes out like this. Let's grab our screwdriver and get this done. How fast can we get those links, guys? James Leacher, yes, but with the new motherboard BIOSes and stuff like that, you don't have that issue anymore. It's mostly the 7800X 3D, and then there is you can actually, what's it called, BMOC? There's a voltage setting you can set that'll keep it from even happening. Like, forget it.
SoC voltage.
Yeah, the SoC voltage. You said it's like what, 1.25 or 1.3, and you don't even have a problem.
Yeah, 1.3 is normally a golden number. BMOC ran away on us, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. He's allowed to. Probably has kid things going on.
Up to 197 on YouTube now.
197, guys. Let's finish it out. We can get it to 250. 250. Yeah, it was. I know it's not just the 7800X 3D, but it actually has. It was more. But with the MSI boards and all those guys, we have releases. And as long as you set, like I said, you set that voltage to 1.3, you don't have an issue, which we've already done in the BIOS. Shark Cashy, thank you for the resub. 17 months. 68. Where did you said 34? I see 23. Oh, was there 34 on Kick at one point? That's awesome. Okay. Guys, last part.
I'm showing 29 over on Kick right now.
Oh, wow. We grew. I guess my Kick thing doesn't do very well. Oh.
And actually, it's showing 29 at the top left, but it's actually showing 34 concurrent viewers right now in the bottom.
Oh, weird. Okay. Well, sorry, Kick. You guys we're at 34. Apparently my creator dashboard is not accurate. For me, it was showing 0 almost the entire time. I was like, that can't be right. Just got to be consistent, guys. If you ever want to do content creation, you just got to be consistent. You can't be too worried about the number, because it fluctuates all the blooming time. Where are you hitting? There we go. Ugh, it's amazing how heavy this gets the moment you throw a PSU in this. It's all nice and light until you threw a PSU in, you know? Let's go to side. Just throwing in our last little bit, guys. And then it shall be on. On like Donkey Kong. Another build completed on Robeytech here very soon. Okay, first up, let's make sure this is good. Top down, we're gonna run this over here and we're gonna run it over on this. Put this in. Always a fun part of like, these thermal takes are always a little rough with getting into extensions. There it goes, okay. Put that down. There you go. And then what I want to do is I probably want to create, before I do that, I'm going to do my CPU here. There we go. There we go. Put this one up. Hey, Broken Trash Man, thank you for the sub. Coming up on 70 subs over on good old Twitch. And by the way, thank you very much, all those people who followed over on Kick. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. That's a lot of follows. Guys, also do not forget, head on over to discord.gg/Robeytech. Blondie has so many new cool community things coming up, competitions for prizes, all sorts of stuff, right? So if you want to get, if you guys want to be prepared for ultimate fun, I don't know, it almost sounds like I'm inviting you guys to summer camp, but some ultimate fun stuff coming up very soon for Blondie. The Discord's going to be popping here pretty quick. We'll look at how it does, Grant. Yeah, all that stuff is launching next week, guys. Sergeant Nobody dropping a gifted sub, getting us closer to that $25 new kick, unlocking the kick one. Okay, it hides that. Okay, this I'm gonna try. What I'm gonna try and do here, I'm gonna try and turn the. I want all of this not visible, so try and get as much of this in this way as possible. Grab some of our longer cables. And the only thing we have left after this is. After this, guys, all we'll have left is our GPU stuff. Sheesh, wish my kick was booming. I've been thinking about going back to Twitch. Yeah, dude, I will tell you, man, if you're doing any content that is like off grid, like PC building and stuff like that, Kick is kind of a little bit of a ghost town. But you know what? Honestly, it's just like one of those things. Like if it grows, it's always good to just have a presence there. I mean, Twitch and YouTube is obviously where the majority of my viewership is. But you know, we want to, like, if people, I like to be available if people want to make a choice, right? So. That's why we do kind of everything, which I appreciate the opportunity to get to do that.
I mean, come on, you still stream to Facebook.
Yeah, I do. I do stream to Facebook, and Quintus, who watches, he's our Facebook faithful. Quintus, who watches, he watches all the time on Facebook. So we have people watch on Facebook all the time.
Facebook is actually where I stumbled across your community.
No, I did not know that, Zeiston. So... Okay, we got one more cable. The last power cable of this build. Yes, Org, it is a little bit. It is nice sometimes not to have to wire any RGB. To be spoiled. But I'm trying to think of like how I'm gonna do this, because I need this. Down there should be fine. Yeah, I could, maybe I run it down. Put it down below. That might work. I'm trying not, I want this cable to stay the same length. That's the important part here. Corsair retweeted you. Yeah, I used to do a lot. Well, I still do a lot of stuff with Corsair, so that's not true. I pretty much now, with NVIDIA, with us just having done a first thing with NVIDIA, we pretty much do everything with everybody. Corsair, AMD, Intel. I mean, like, there's nobody that we're kind of missing from the big tech. And we have Microsoft coming up, too. So we have some Microsoft stuff coming up as well.
Oh, that's gonna feel familiar for you.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny because they were like, it was actually because they were like, why do you not do anything with us? And I was like, I don't know. You guys haven't asked. So now we have meetings next week with Microsoft. So we'll have Microsoft too, guys. I think that'll
Come on, guys. Our likes have stalled out over on YouTube. We're sitting at 206, where it's been for now for a while.
Come on, guys. Let's get those last ones. You don't want to make Zeiston angry. That's not nice. That's not a good thing. Okay, let's see how this looks. I'm going to close the panel, see how it fits, and then I'll make a call in if I need to reopen it up here. Okay, they just grip. Okay. Okay, let's see how the 16 pin looks with this, is the question. A bit of extra training here. Get that straight. There we go, guys. Looks pretty good. That build, look, this build came out great. Just gotta say. Okay, well. Build is done. It's doing some minor things, but there it is. Ugh. There you go. There it is. There is our build completely finished. Very, very showcase. I mean, like this looks, oops, sorry, wrong one. This looks so clean. And this would look really clean on anybody's desk. You know what I mean? Like in terms of just like, this is just a very, very nice, clean, simple build just to kind of sit there. There's some little additional cable training stuff that we could do to just make it a little bit flatter and stuff like that. But for the most part, like this build like came out great. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it just came out. It looks really, really good. Here, we'll give you guys side view, camera view of it, so you guys can just see it a little bit closer there. But there it is from the side. The only thing that's going to take some work is just actually this cable mod cable. Getting some additional training for it, but for the most part, like, build looks very, very good. Yeah, now we can do, well, first we're gonna do, yeah, I guess you could do, like, put some white vinyl on the GPU if you wanted to, just to make it pop a little bit, but in terms of just cleanliness and stuff like that, definitely gonna be pretty straightforward in terms of that. Let's put our tools away, and then we will, we'll do the well, let's count our zip ties real quick, and then we'll do the will it post poll while we run through our sponsor for today, and all that jazz. And all that jazz.
Well, you beat me to it.
Oh, yeah? It's Cabaret, right? Wasn't that Cabaret?
I think so.
Okay, let's go to top down. Ugh. That's not, yeah, it is a brick. It's called the RTX 4090, the brick.
Actually, it's from Chicago.
Oh, it's from Chicago. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go.
Less.
Okay, how many zip ties? Odd or even, guys? Remember, we're doing zip tie. So have you already done your votes?
Zip tie man, guess the count of them if you can. Evens ours, who can know? Make your wagers on every show. Hey now, Robey's the zip tie man.
Okay, here we go. How many zip ties do we have? Go ahead and make your guesses. Remember, we're just voting odd and even, but here we go. Here we go. Here, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 3, 4, 5. There's 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 22. Make sure those piles are correct. Yep, 22, guys. It is even today. Even it is. 22 total zip ties, and we have it. 22 today for the zip ties. Okay, now we're going to do Will It Post. We're going to do run through our sponsor real quick, and then we'll turn it on and bench it. Because this is a 7950X 3D with a 4090 in it. And it looks pretty dang incredible, guys. God, this build is clean. This build would look really good on somebody's desk, and luckily they're going to. Okay, here we go. Let's grab my stuff. Okay. So now we are voting, will it post? Is the question. And that is what is happening right now. Hey, Neon Bear, thank you for the sub. How we doing likes on YouTube, guys? Because we're at the end of the stream. It's the end of the stream as we know it. It's the end of the stream as we know it. Okay, here we go. I'm having memories right now, guys, because it's got like Jacob on here, and makes me sad. I miss Jacob already. Okay. Go. Mired, yeah, I know. Will it post? Yeah, I guess this is like the anti Jacob part right here. When it's not mired. Let's see, we have that, and then we have, Robeytech. Okay, that was here. Okay, there we go. Yes, it will post. I'm glad that you guys have faith. Okay, so you get finished with an awesome build like this, and you're like, hey, Robey, what if I wanted to go ahead and put Windows on it and basically make sure that it was all set up? Well, the best thing about it, guys, is you can head on over to VIP/CDKdeals.com, where you can basically use this to get copies of Windows 11 and Office for nice and decent prices. So here, we'll give it a chance here. Here, let's take a look for Windows 11. Here's Windows 11 right here, regularly $219.93. You can pick it up here for $31.37. But if you use code RBCK at checkout, so you just hit buy now, and then you use code RBCK at checkout, like I'm about to do right here in a second, and you hit apply, what was $31.37 actually drops down to $21.96, which is actually a really, really good price. Well, what about Microsoft Office, or now called Microsoft 365? Well, regularly it's $208.57, but here at VIP/CDKdeals.com, you can actually pick it up for $74.52. But if you hit buy now, and again, same deal, use RBCK at checkout. So instead of paying $74.52 for Office, you can actually pick it up for a little over $50, paying $52.16. So again, we've had thousands of people who've actually used this code and used this successfully to purchase Windows. I mean, you guys, Zeiston, how many times you've used it? A number of times too, right? I know BMOC's like 20.
About 15 since you went over here.
Yeah, so 15 right there. It's an OEM key, so it's only usable once. But the other thing too is they are legal. We did have verification that you did purchase them in the correct way, so there's nothing illegal about it. If you want to use them, they have great customer service. So if there is an issue with the code, you can basically work with their customer service to get them done. But again, great place to pick up a copy of legit copy. Hit that activate now, be able to do the customization and everything having to do with Microsoft Office. So again, VIP/CDKdeals.com. Great place to check it out if you're going to go ahead and do Windows. Next thing you want to talk about is like maybe you get finished with this build and you're like, hey, Robey, I'm inspired. I want to do my own PC build, but I'm going to kind of slowly put parts together. You should check out Robeytech Deals on Twitter. This is where Tom, who you guys have seen many a time, he's not a bot. Basically, he's always searching the internet for prices on power supplies, GPUs. He does the ROG Ally, Steam Decks, anything having to do with PC parts and game related. Great place to kind of follow along and look and kind of put parts together. So definitely worth checking out. A great place to basically go and basically see good deals. And of course, it's affiliate links for us, so it doesn't cost you more, but we do get a kickback. So really, really appreciate your support. You can follow him on Twitter. Literally tens of thousands of people do. Great place to find parts for builds. Okay, last thing I want to tell you about is Robeytech.com, where we have things like our NVIDIA drivers, your Intel ARCs, and then also we have PCs for sale. So we do have some PCs that are up for sale right now that are at ridiculous prices, like a Core i9-10900K with a 3080 Ti on sale for $2,000. These have all been showcase systems, barely used. We just get finished with them. We don't have anything else to do with them. So we basically sell them to you at way below MSRP. So we also have a Ryzen 9 5950X with an RTX 3080 Crystal system on sale right now for $1,600. And then we have this Aura Spotlight system. We're actually going to be replacing with a Zydax one here very soon. $2,800. It's got a 12900K and an RTX 3080 Ti. So ridiculous builds on really, really good prices. And then, of course, we just ship them to you. They come as is. You can just email me right here on Robeytech. And again, same thing. If you want to email me about getting like a build built like this, you can absolutely do that as well. If you want to have a PC built like me, from me right here on the show. We also have links to all of our builds. So if you like to build a particular build, we have those all listed here. So all the parts for all the systems, you can go and find them at the cheapest prices. So you can just go back. Here's the one that we just built, like for NVIDIA, AMD rigs, all those stuff. They're all just listed here. And you can go check those out as well. And the last thing is deals. Let's see what deals we got here. Part of Robeytech Stream Deal. So here we go right here. The ASRock. Taichi White Radeon RX 7900 XTX. Man, I really wish ASRock could have sent me one of these. Right now it's $1,069.99 with promo code right there from Newegg if you want to pick up a white 7900 XTX for $1,000. MPG 8850G PCI 5s is a great one if you want to do a 4080 or lower build. And you want to use an MSI power supply. Right now, $129.99. It's really good to see that these are coming down in price already. And this has the 16-pin connector if you want to do that. Acer 17-inch 170Hz VA QHD monitor. So this is 1440p, 1 millisecond response time. On sale right now, $189.99. Asus RG Zephyrus 14F FHD. It's a 144Hz gaming laptop with a set Ryzen 7, 16 gigs of DDR4, and an RTX 3060 for $899.99. And their screens and stuff, I will tell you, a lot of their laptops, they use liquid metal for their cooling, and their screens are actually really top notch. So I have used a number of Asus laptops. I know they're kind of mired right now with all of the controversy, but again, they do make good laptops, and so there's a really good option for $899.99. And if you want to see how something like that performs, you can check out some of our laptop reviews with similar systems. 670p, it looks like a 2 terabyte for $72. I don't know if you just saw the post from the video from Linus on the $500 build, but the 670p is actually a really great Gen 3 NVMe, great endurance. It has really high reliability, and to get a 2 terabyte for $72 is a really good price. And then this nostalgic 6-in-1 record player, media center with built-in speakers. No idea why this is here, but he finds good things. Apparently very highly reviewed. $99.99 over on Amazon with 5.2K reviews. If you want a record player / whatever it is, there it is right there. So anyway, really great prices and deals. That white GPU, that PSU, and that NVMe drive are my particular favorites from today. So yeah, worth checking out if you want to do that. And then last thing, guys, don't forget Discord. Join our Discord, and especially our sub club. You know, it's like a great place. We have literally tens of thousands of people here, community challenges, and of course we also have our, like for instance, our sub club. We're going to be doing a meet and greet over at IEM Dallas, and then a great place to hang out and hang out with our sub club, where we put tons of behind the scenes content and pictures and all sorts of stuff. You get early access to videos and stuff like that, as well as access to exclusive giveaways. For instance, everybody who showed up at the last AMA got all EK Fluid t-shirts. We're going to be going to IEM and getting some stuff as well. We're giving away chippies that are sitting up there from Intel. So yeah, if you want behind the scenes content and you want exclusive just time with me, that's a great place to join, and it's really, really inexpensive. So we try to keep it cheap and stuff like that. So check it out, discord.gg/Robeytech. You can hang out there for free as well, help with secure tech and all that sort of stuff at the same time. So yeah, that's it. Everybody say thank you to Tom though for finding all those deals and stuff. I forgot to say thank you to Tom, and we'll be turning on the PC in just a second. You're very welcome, Grant. And again, if you guys, it's, you know, our community is awesome, like literally. So Tom does really good work. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Will it post? I think the vote's over. And guys, how are we doing likes on YouTube? Let's finish those last likes, because I want to do this. We're going to do our benching and all that sort of stuff here pretty quick. And then, yeah, 225. Let's get our last 25. Let's get direct links to that. House of Tom saying thank you in the chat. Let's get direct links to that video, and then let's get it started. Here we go. Now, there's not going to be a lot of RGB or anything like that, guys. Thank you, guys. 19 more likes, guys. Let's finish it out.
16.
Oh, okay, it keeps going. There's 400 plus people here right now, so should be totally cool. Let's get this in here. Will it post? Have everything hooked up. A moment of truth. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. There it goes. It's on. You guys get, like, there's no reward, I guess. Well, I guess we get a little bit of light from the fan. I mean, from the RAM, but that's kind of it. Yeah, it's a classy looking build. What's up, ProTech Computer Center? How are you, man? Now we just wait. It's got to go through the cycles now. Now this already has an OS on it and everything like that. So we're basically, if it does post, it'll post all the way into everything it needs. Oh, I see screen. It is posted, guys. There it is right there. It is posted. The answer was yes, it does post. There it is right there, ready to go. And now it just clicked off. It's now restarting and getting ready to go into Windows. Okay, let's let that finish. Okay, let's grab our mouse and keyboard. Now it gets the fun stuff. And there we are, guys. We are ready. We are in and ready to go. Let's get our light. Let's get our RGB to white, though. That's like the most important thing right now, just to get that little bit of RGB, which is the only RGB we have in this whole build, is just the stuff from the RAM, which MSI should easily control. So let's open up MSI Center. I'm going to grab my other cable. Yeah. Throw that in. You go to that side view there so you guys can get a great view of the system. I just finished the last part of this. Okay, we're already done. Let's do MSI Center. There's our build. No, do not install freaking Norton. I don't know if I did. You know what, guys? I don't remember if I. Okay, I have graphics. It's the only thing I don't have. I'm not really worried about that. Okay, let's go to Home, MSI Mystic Light. Game time. Yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. Let's go ahead and put our. Now that we have it posted and we're getting ready to do, we're getting ready to go to benching. Time to put our glass on, and we'll do our peel. Once we get our white light in here, then we'll do our peel. We only need 6 more, guys. Let's get those last likes. Man, this build looks great. This looks so good. Come on, Mystic Light. You can do your thing. You can do it. Make it all static. A white fly.
Oh, come on, Robey. You got to make that 254, 254, 254. That 253 is killing me.
Isn't it 255, 255, 255?
It is, but right now you've got it set 253, 254, 254.
I wasn't accurate enough. There we go. Okay, now it is set to actual white light. And now we can go to our side view. There it is, all set and ready. I could probably drop the brightness a little bit for you guys, but there it is, ready to go, and here is the peel. Boom. How's that look?
That is clean, sir.
That is a very clean looking build. Looks like we got not quite, yeah, I gotta fix one thing. Where I just do I gotta be anal for a little minute. This build is all about, like, if a little thing is off though, it's just this right here. Everything else looks good. Okay. Now it's all parallel. Okay, boys and girls. Builds in, builds clean. Let's go to MSI Center one more time.
Easily one of the most reflective pieces of glass you've had in front too. Can basically make out all your Stream Deck icons there.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, yeah. I do what I can. Okay.
We are at 249 likes, people. We need one more. There it is, 250.
Okay, so here we go. Next up, guys, let's go to capture. There we go, 250. So we've unlocked all of our giveaway. The only thing we have left is just the giveaway for Kick, but outside that, we've unlocked the rest of them. Okay, so let's just see, now that we've got a 7950 X3D inside of this, let's just see what our overall, what our temperatures and stuff are gonna be with this. We're gonna just run Cinebench, and then we'll check out some games on it. Okay, so here we go. This is just a air-cooled 7950 950 X3D. There is our temperatures right now sitting in the 30s, which is great. And there's our package stuff. Let's just see how this does. Should be, I mean, again, nice low temperatures here. It's gonna sit probably right around there the entire time. Oh, weird. It's actually worse than what we were getting the other day. Wow, this actually jumped way above. So we actually are seeing a little bit of thermal throttling. Well, it's warm for Cinebench. Now again, 7950 X3Ds and stuff like that, you have to understand, these do try to run max temp. That's by design. The Cinebench score is actually on track with what it is getting here. So remember, this is not bad behavior. This is actually pretty typical of these CPUs, right? Because they're supposed to basically run at max temp. So this is typical of any one of these CPUs. This is normal. Yeah. Fitz, why? This one. It's all good, Evo. Your 7950, then are you, it's not supposed to do that. Yuch, that's actually, I mean, on your, the thing is that the 7950X is supposed to try and run as close to near TGP as absolutely possible. Yeah. Oh, your 50, oh yeah, 50X3D is, yes. This is a 7950X3D, yeah. So they do run cooler. That's why you can air cool. You can't air cool. Just to be super clear, you cannot air cool a 7950X, a regular core 7950X, but a 7950X 3D you can. And again, the numbers we're getting in Cinebench are fine. Yeah. The same for Intel 13. You cannot cool. You could cool a 13900, but not a 13900K. Yes. So again, these temperatures are fine. And again, no issue whatsoever with this. Okay, I'll take a look at it, Fitz, and I'll take a look at the other one. I mean, to be honest, I run these numbers by AMD, Fitz, and they're pretty happy. We always share our specs with AMD, so you're okay, Evo. We're not judging, dude, at all. Okay, so there is our temps. Again, kind of staying right around 90. As you can see, it's basically clicking there. No problem. Our number is staying exactly the same, right around 34,600, which is a great score for a X3D. And again, you still get both of them, so we're good there. Let's take a look at gaming, though. And I want to start with a game that loves the 3D cache, which is Call of Duty. Oops, before I do that, well, let me open, see if I can be fast here. There we go. Did I get it? Did I get it before it launched? I don't think I got it in. Well, we'll do it. We have to reset anyway. We have MSI Afterburner. I'll get that loaded here in a sec. I just have to wait for this preload anyway. Guide to where? That's pretty funny, actually. There you go right there, Call of Duty. MSI Afterburn, we just used it the other day. It seems to be fine. MSI has restarted working on it, so. It's just on the side. There is no light on the top. I'm going to quit the desktop and then open MSI Afterburner. Go to settings, monitoring, on-screen display and more. I forgot to make this bigger. There we go. Now we're ready. All right. Yeah, there is no light on the top, just on the side for the 40 series. Yeah, this PC, understand guys, even when it was loaded, like you guys, you cannot hear anything. Like I'm right up against this. This is how quiet this system is, like whisper quiet. Which is one of the things I really like about this cooler. Okay, there we go. There's all our numbers. Made it nice and big for you guys. Can MSI Center turn that side light off? I actually haven't ever tried. You're talking about I do know that EVGA will. Their software still does. But I'm not sure if, I've never tried with MSI Center. Okay, let's go to graphics. We'll start with, we can try everything, but we'll start with 1440p because that's what our resolution is set to now. Frame rate will go to unlimited. Let's apply that. Quality, we're gonna go to basic. We're gonna go to DLSS. We're gonna go to balance, that's right, apply. Okay, here we go. So here is balance DLSS, if you guys wanna see raw and stuff like that, but we'll start here, which is like ideal for it. Let's go to Modern Warfare. Okay, shader optimization is almost done. Just waiting for shader optimization to finish. Come on, finish your shader optimization. Why are you, I feel like you're stuck. Must be stuck. Okay, let's see what it does. Here we go, first one. See how this does. This loves X3D. So this should be a beast. And again, look at that X3D temp is like 60. Yeah, gaming, we're having no issue whatsoever. Okay, one thing I need to check. Oops, sorry. Oops, somebody wanted. Okay, just need to make sure this was up. Okay, I'm actually gonna restart this system because I need to make sure that the cores are parking. Okay, here we go. I just need to make sure Windows G is up. Okay, it is. Okay, good. Because you can't do this without running Windows G. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Just gonna run it one more time. Same settings. Or yes, this is a clean install. This is all clean installed before. Oh, that's because, sorry guys, that's just me. That's my bad, hold on. You're talking about here? Did I just type it in wrong? That's my bad. I just put the wrong thing, hold on. That's me, that's just my fault. This is a clean install, I just did a typo. That's my bad. I just did that wrong when I was doing my setup. This is an absolutely clean install. I just put it in wrong. There we go. There you go. That's my bad. Yes, I do, Araxis. That's exactly what I do. And that's what you guys watch me do. I actually did that live. That's what I do with my sub club. So I bench the parts, put an OS on it, test it, make sure everything's fine, set up MSI Afterburner, all that stuff, and then we take it all apart and then put it back inside the case. Yep. That way we also make sure that when we stream, that means that when we stream, we know the build works. That's the other thing we're verifying. Getting a lot of stutters. What is the... Everything here is good. Okay, let's give it a go again. It's still sitting at 99% shader optimization though. It doesn't seem to be doing that. And I don't know if that's also having a problem as well, but we're gonna see. But they keep sitting at 99%. Yeah, because it just seemed low. See, look at, did you see how, okay, well. There we go, see, look at that frame rate's already much higher. Yeah, see, this is why you need to make sure, this is one of the things about if you have this CPU, if you don't set it up correctly, this is one of the things about this is you have to make sure that when you're gaming, you're running game bar, because now what it's doing is all of the cores are on the right CCU with the 3D cache, which is why we're getting much higher frames per second. Which is why, like, I was getting super mad when people were doing their benchmarking during live stream, being like, oh, it's like, no, you just didn't have it right. So, yeah. So yeah, important to basically make sure it's set up correctly. There you go, 312 FPS on that one. Yeah, here you go. That's a number I was looking for. That's what I was expecting. So Guy Drew, in order for the 7900X3D and the 7950X3D to work effectively, it has to have Game Bar installed, because what it does when it has Game Bar installed, it's actually parking cores. Yeah, so that's the thing that's super important. If you have an X3D chip that is not a 7800 but a higher end one, you have to make sure that you have Game Bar updated and it's running when you're gaming. Yeah, so okay, so let's just for fun, It's just for fun. Let's drop this down to 1080p, which is like gonna be way more. Let's just have some fun with this because you'll still get some fun here. So we'll drop this down to 1080p. Okay, here we go. Full screen. We're gonna set our quality now to quality. And then now we're gonna run it there. Let's see what we get at 1080p, and then we'll test 4K. It won't be 500, but it should be pretty. It should be a nice high number. It might be 400. Yeah, we'll do 4K too. Don't worry, you guys. This is what we want to play with the builds, right? And guys, by the way, this system is freaking quiet. Now again, our CPU is doing most of the work here. And that thing always dips it. It might not actually be a whole lot higher than 1440. .332, so about 15 frames faster at 1440 than 1440p. Yeah, we can do 4K native. Okay, so we're gonna do 4K with DLSS and then we'll do a 4K native. So let's go to 4K. 3840 by 2160. We'll do it with DLSS and then we'll do native. Quality. Performance. Okay, so this is 4K with DLSS, and then we'll set it. Then we'll do a 4K native. Macros. It depends on the game. There's some implementations that are better than others. It depends on. I like FSR and AMD optimized title because that's tend to do better. Now this is the 4090 just being a beast. You're just looking at the power of the 4090 right now. Because look at that, it's 99%. Look at just how much it's being used right now. 98, 99% right now. And there you go. Yeah, 50C under load too. I mean, dude, that's this case. There you go, 280 frames per second at 4K. Okay, now let's just try it. You guys want to see it just raw, no DLSS. So here's 4K raw, and then we'll jump to a different game. We already did 1440p. It was 317 frames per second, Jack C. No, it'll be 200 plus frames per second. Yeah, this is just raw 4090 right here. And look, even raw, you're running still 56, between 56 and 57. Yeah, this guy, the person who bought this PC, who did this, also is doing some rendering and other work with it, so that's why he has a 7950 X3D. He is doing productivity work, which makes sense for the CPU. So we should be right around 200 plus frames, maybe just north of it, 202. Oh, wow! I guessed 202. There you go. That's raw 4K right there. Karate, it's not that I like AIO over air-cool. It's just this case for AIOs is terrible, and he really wanted this case. And the one thing about the X3Ds is you can absolutely air-cool them. Yeah. So Fugan, the reason that Game Bar affects FPS with this particular CPU is because when the CPU is running, it uses Game Bar to park half of the cores. So when you look at, if you were looking at the CPU thing, you will actually see cores get parked, and it uses Game Bar to say, I'm playing a game, so I'm going to park half the cores. And that's why you're actually seeing the FPS go up, because if you don't, and it's using both, then you'll actually have the game thread running on both the CCD without X3D and the CCD with X3D. So yeah, that's why you have to, on the 7900 X3D and the 7950 X3D, make sure Game Bar is up to date. Okay, so there's Modern War. There's, that was pretty good. That seemed pretty good. Let's have some fun with some other titles. So let's throw some Cyberpunk at this. Just see what it looks like. Well, we can check some path tracing now. There's definitely been some additional optimizations with path tracing, and just see how this thing does at a smattering. So we'll start with 4K raw on this one, just because that's where people love to see Cyberpunk, and then we'll test it with 4K. And 1440p. We won't drop down to 1080p on this one. Then we'll do it with both DLSS and we'll do it raw. Yeah, if you're on a 7800 X3D, you do not have to worry about this, correct? Because the whole CCD has 3D V-cache. Correct, Al Bundy. Okay, let's go to settings. We're going to go to video. We'll start at 1440 at 4K. Oh, okay, let's go to full screen. Oops, hold on. Oops. There you go. Okay, now we're at full screen. Okay, let's go to graphics. So we'll start this with, we're gonna do weight tracing overdrive. We're gonna keep texture quality up. This one we're gonna use frame rate. We're gonna give it the best possible chance. We'll set to performance for this, and then everything else we're leaving off. Okay, so this is like the most ridiculous Cyberpunk run you can run with the absolute highest end stuff. So path tracing with DLSS, with frame generation, and all that stuff at the same time. So this is like the most ridiculous version, and then we'll run it raw. They've done much better, even with the technology preview. Like, you're seeing far less stutters now with this on the 4090. Even 80 to 90 is playable. You're seeing far less stutters on this now. No, raw will be like 40. Yes, Marcos HG, it's called FSR 3.0, and that is their version of frame generation. This is even better than the last time we did it. Look at that though, temps, man. Temps good. You'll definitely see a hotter 4090 when we do this with the when we run this on the next version, the next one. This is like ultimate Cyberpunk right here, guys. There we go, 100 frames per second. This is with everything else. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's cripple it. Let's cripple the system. Well, it's not really crippled. Look at that, but there it is right there, 10 gigs. Look at that, 10 gigs of VRAM being, well, allocated. I want to be super clear, that's allocated RAM. That's not actually how much it's using. Okay, here we go. Let's go to, so we're gonna turn it all off. Frame generation off, DLSS off. This is just raw crazy. Let's just verify path tracing's on. Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. This is raw Cyberpunk with path tracing, 4K, the worst okay, maybe not. Maybe it might be 20. It used to be 40. Maybe it's worse. You might be right. It's raw, baby. Oh, geez. Never mind. It's way worse than it used to be. Look at all that. Look at the VRAM usage. It used to be higher. Look at that VRAM usage. 16 gigs right now. 64 degrees. That's the power of frame generation in DLSS though, right? I mean, we're getting 100 frames per second. We could try raw 1440p.
So we go from definitely playable and pretty to this.
Yeah, I know. This is what but I mean, they've done a much better job, even with frame times and everything like that too. It's gotten a whole lot better, even with DLS and frame generation. I mean, you have to use reflex. Reflex is super important to that as well. Yeah, that's where a 24 gigs becomes useful. Okay, we'll do one more. Let's do 1440p raw, and then we'll run just regular DLSS, non-frame generation. Actually, let's do, before I go down to 1440p, let's just run regular DLSS. I'd love to see what regular DLSS. I don't think you can play this without frame generation either. I think it's unplayable without frame generation. So let's throw, okay. James, actually, I will tell you this right now. This would kill at this particular machine would kill at Flight Sim. Okay, that's way better than I thought. I thought it would be in the 40s. 60. This is pretty good without frame generation. There's still a little bit. You could still see some stuttering for sure. Frame generation made it way smoother, but I thought this was going to be in the 40s. This is 60. Yeah, this is playable. I mean, this is playable for sure. With path tracing, so I've been playing Cyberpunk this way. With path tracing, I have been playing with frame generation. It's the first game I've ever done frame generation for. So PBP Andoff said, what is frame generation? Frame generation is where the actual card using one of the new bits of tech on the card is generating new frames and putting them into the render loop, and they're completely AI generated, which means they're not frames that are actually generated by the game. So basically filling it, adding additional frames. Some people call them fake frames, but they're actually generated frames. Random Alec, what was your question? Is any of this attention needed for the 30? Haven't installed mine yet. Bought it yesterday. No, you don't have to do game bar and all that stuff. It's pretty straightforward. I will tell you, you can't air cool it, The stuff that you have to pay attention with for the 13900K is turning crap off like multi-core enhancement, depending on the thing. So like, for instance, on an MSI board, making sure you set it to air cooler. If you're on a Asus board, turning off MCE, and getting it down to Intel, what are called Intel stock levels. And then once you get it down to Intel stock levels, then you can do things like overclock and undervolt and get it to something that's much more manageable, because the temps will just be whack. That's the thing you have to worry about with that. It's just unfortunate because motherboard manufacturers have been a little bit crazy with how they mistreat the Intel CPUs. And for instance, we showed, I mean, we're actually gonna, we just did it on the Intel morning show, but we actually did we have a delitted Zydax system where we have an Intel 13900K running under load in the 70s. So yeah, Asus is a good example, yes. 7950 X3D does run cooler than a 13900K, yes. But at 13900K, you can at 13900K on Cinebench, you'll be in the. We got it to 41,000. I think we got it over 41,000 on Cinebench. This will get nowhere near that. This is like almost 9,000 points higher than the X3D does. Yeah, we did. We got it. We undervolted. We were doing like negative undervolting and still overclocked to 5. I think we're at 5.7. No, 5.8. We had 5.8 gigahertz, 5.8 gigahertz and 4.4 on our 4.4 on our efficiency cores, with a slight undervolt. And our temperatures were. We were peaking temperatures on Cinebench, but it still pulled at 41,000. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but you definitely have to AIO cool. You definitely have to AIO cool a. You definitely have to AIO cool a 13900. I mean, the 13900K. Okay, let's draw. We're gonna do one more test. We're gonna try it just raw 1440p. It'll be the last request, and then we'll go up to 2160 by 1440. There it is, 2560, there we go. All right, here we go. So we're gonna do raw 1440. Oh, we gotta go back. Oh, Random Alec, you cannot use an NHD 15 with a 13900K. Yeah, you cannot air cool a 13900K. You definitely need to AIO cool a 13900K. I mean, even stock, it's bigger than that. Yeah, there are definitely games. There are games, but there are also, to be super clear, there are games that a 13900K outperforms a 79 and X3D as well. Understand, there is no king of gaming anymore. Both of them have their pros and cons. There are games that a 13900K, Final Fantasy, Intel optimized titles have the same thing. Yeah, Random Alec, just do at least a 360. But if you want to really have headroom, do a 420. A 360 is fine. Just make sure it's a good 360. Okay, video is 2560. Graphics is off. Okay, here we go. We're gonna run the benchmark here. So this is raw 1440p path tracing. Yeah. 280 can be, it just has to be a really good 280. Hey, Random, that's why we're here, man. That's why we're gonna, okay, so 40. Maybe this is where I remember 40, was 1440p. This does not have DLSS. This has nothing on it right now.
Look at that wattage go.
Oh yeah, dude. We're running at 430, 440, 35 watts. I mean, right now we're pulling almost, 500 watts just on the CPU and GPU?
It peaked at 448.5, so yeah, you broke 500.
This is why we have a 1200 watt PSU in there. Yeah, 4090s can draw some power, especially like that Supreme Water Force X.
point where the lights in your room dim every time your
Yeah.
GPU spike?
I mean, I play with HDR. I play with HDR path tracing and DLSS frame generation on my 83-inch OLED, 83-inch OLED at 120 hertz, and this is just awesome. It's just it's beautiful. Okay, so there we go. Let's do one more. This is just to make it the best it can be. Oops. We're going to set it to balanced. So this is awesome 1440p. Oh, dang it. A 3070 FE to a 4060 Ti is not a good option. Pixel Pusher, the 4060 Ti is really focused at people who have like 2060s. If you were going to upgrade a 3070 FE, I would be looking at I would look at like a 4080 or 4090.
Or skip this generation entirely?
Yeah, or just wait. Yep. 4070 Ti would be okay. I mean, you're looking at, the 4070 Ti is definitely, yeah. So.
I only have a 3070 Ti, and even with some of the deals I've come across, I'm skipping this generation.
Unless you can get a 4090. It's crazy because like the 3090 to the 4090 was a massive leap. Just like the 4090 to the 5090 will be a massive leap. So, yeah. Okay, here it is. This is 1440p frame generation, everything, and path tracing. We're still 12 to 14 months out, Malice. Don't worry.
They gotta get them 2,000 watt PSUs
So
first.
Araxis, you'll see when it gets in there, but it'll be balanced. It is balanced. I can tell by this frame rate it's balanced. It's just, it's UI bugs, yeah. That is true, Pixel Pusher. The 3070 is fine. Unless there's something you're not able to play, I would definitely not go down to a 4060 Ti. That's almost a side grade outside of DLSS and AV1 if you really needed that stuff. I figured that's what you meant, Pixel Pusher. So it's not rumored. Actually, Jacob confirmed that, Al Bundy, on the stream. I actually don't think the 5090 will be that much more. I think you can pull more wattage, but I think it'll actually be more efficient. I mean, dude, the 4060 and 4060 Ti, even the 3090, the 4090, from what it was comparatively, the 3090 and 3090 Ti, not only that, but also even with the transient power spikes, this is a much more efficient card. Okay, so there we go. 144.46 and DLSS was set to. It was actually balanced, but okay. So there we go. There is Cyberpunk and that. Okay, so I do have some other games installed. We'll see if people are interested. If not, we can call it here and go from there. It's really up to what you guys want to see. I do have Jedi Survivor installed. I have Hogwarts Legacy installed, and I have Last of Us installed. If you guys want to see that. You guys want to see Hogwarts? Okay, we can check it out. Sounds good. Let's grab, this is a 4K machine, so we'll probably stick at 4K for some of the other games, just so you guys can see those numbers. So we'll stick to 4K for everything. Okay, let's, I'm gonna move my mat and go to a seated position. So I'll show you guys a couple more benchmarks. At 9 o'clock, we will do the giveaways. Okay? So about 20 minutes, we'll go to giveaway time and show that stuff off. I just realized that I did, dang it. Makes me mad. Okay, let's get this. Which camera do I have set up right now? Oh, it's in the right one. Okay, cool. Awesome. I forgot to switch to the other camera. Okay, here we go. Okay. So let's go. We're at 14. We're at 4K now, which feels the best, like the best place to test for most of these games. So let's start with Hogwarts. Yeah, and guys, we have two. We could have another $25 gift card. Somebody wants to pop over to Kick and get those last, like, what, 13 subs? We could give away another $25 Newegg gift card. Oh, let me grab my water here. It's good to get off my feet temporarily. Build looks good. Yeah, definitely you're right. DLSS 3 is very good for that. I play at 4K because that's what, I mean, honestly, it looks incredible. So I would prefer 4K over 1080p. Yeah, exactly. Now this one is a bit of a hog for VRAM. I mean, still well within the 4090. We'll have no problem, but yeah.
Hey, Robey.
Yeah.
Well, this is working on this. Someone asked a question over in Discord in Tech Chat about a light you used in one of your builds.
Yes, it's actually a Elgato. It's the Elgato Key Light Mini.
Perfect.
Unless you're talking about
answer, so
yeah, the Elgato Key Light Mini. Unless you're going to use something like this, which I would not recommend because this is a $600 light. The Key Light Mini is only 160 bucks, something like that. Tom, right? Watch doing the shaders right now. Sergeant Nobody, 2K is a great resolution. In fact, it's the resolution I recommend the most because it's like it's becoming the new 1080p. Most cards can handle it without a problem. In fact, if you're doing a 4080 or 4070 Ti, you're actually CPU bound at that point in time. 1440p is great, and your thing will last a really long time in that. Where is my MSI Afterburner? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so let's go to settings. Let's check out our camera here. Okay, so we're at Ultra. Windowed full screen, DLSS. We have it performant, upscale, frame generation. Let's turn it, we'll turn reflex on. Frame rate, we're gonna go to unlimited. Uncapped. Now the good thing is this does support frame generation. We'll start it at raw and then go from there, okay? And then we have it set to global, ultra, ray tracing reflections will turn on, ray tracing shadows will turn on, ambient occlusion will turn on, and apply. And actually, wow, this has a benchmark. Oh, never mind, that just applies recommended. Don't do that. Okay, back. Okay, here we go. So let's check out this game. This is with everything maxed. We're getting 11 frames per second. I definitely recommend playing this at 4K with frame generation. This is another game I played with frame generation. Especially if you're gonna do ray tracing and everything else. Okay, so there's regular non-frame generation. You're getting just at 60. But if we go here, see what I mean? Much better. This does a really good job with frame generation. You definitely do see a jump in overall VRAM because you're looking at 12 gigs, but you're now looking at close to 100 to 200 frames per second. Yeah, I love this rope. Now, I am actually Hufflepuff in real life. Like, that's my real house. I mean, not that I'm really a wizard, but yeah, this is 4K frame generation. 1440p in this game is great. But I mean, Org's right. Like, if you're gonna test this, you definitely want to test this with 1440p. I mean, with 4K.
Isn't that what all wizards say, by the way?
What?
You're not really a wizard.
That's right. Yeah, I'm not really a wizard. You're no, except for oh man, what's his name? The big dude. You're a wizard, Harry, and a bite good one, I reckon. Hagrid. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a while to shake my memory. There you guy goes, 180 frames per second with frame generation, about 60 without it, with everything maxed. Which, I mean, again, frame generation is, when you talk about what NVIDIA is selling with this generation, when they're talking about, like, and this is where you're seeing a lot of people, they don't, ooh, there's a chest there. You know, oh wow, okay, I got it, full gear slots. When you think about what NVIDIA is really going with just generation, it's mostly their AI stuff. And the big thing for them is it's not about generation over generation leaps. It's about what you get with frame generation and DLSS, right? And their ray tracing and their RT cores. So you know, when you think about how typically reviewers have been looking at these cards, you know, NVIDIA is positioning them in that regards where, you know, when you look at Steve or Hardware Unboxed or those guys, they're looking at the generation over generation just core improvement. So it's a little bit of an interesting thing here because NVIDIA is trying to do a paradigm shift, and I don't think that they're successful in pulling that off. But that's what, you know, when they look at it and how they're positioning these cards, that's what they're specifically doing.
Hey, Robey, Org mentioned there in chat. Can you make sure you have motion blur turned off?
Yeah, I can turn that off. Sorry. There's some other setting that somebody told me to do, and it made the game so much better, and I forgot what it was. Let's see, motion blur. Yeah, okay, motion blur is off. And there was some camera setting somebody had me change, and I forgot what it was, but it was amazing and it changed like the perspective, and somebody said, go do this, and I forgot what it was. Yeah, so that's the difference. Okay, so, and this is where they look at it, right? Like this is, and again, I'm just telling you what they say, okay? Understand, this is NVIDIA speaking, not Robeytech. NVIDIA, you say they see frame generation as a crutch. They see it as the future, right? In other words, where developers can really push and then use things like AI, etc., to basically push the overall performance and give the cards a longer lifetime over past cards. But yeah, that's the way you got to do it. Yeah, and you guys, I have the frame times going up there. You're looking at 3.8 milliseconds. You're not having anything. There was this camera acceleration or something like this that was like something that somebody did, and it was like awesome, and then it changed the whole game, and I wish I need to go back and watch the stream about it. This game is so good. I love this game. I'm sorry, Najia. Wow. I'm just trying to give you guys information. Yeah, Kitty, you're right. Like, AI is part of that, yeah. I'll have to ask Kiltman what it was. God, this game is so pretty, Zystan. This game is so pretty. It's stunning. Guys, this game is, I mean, it's visually, it's just stunning. If you play it on an OLED, it's just, yeah, this game just, it blows my mind. It is for all intents and purposes, the quintessential Hogwarts game. I mean, Harry Potter game. Okay, let's take a look at Last of Us.
OLEDs are pretty, but I don't know that I can justify changing my monitors again.
Here's the thing, as a power user that runs a 3090 and is going for a 4090, I don't want to have to use DLSS and frame gen. Get what I mean? So here's the deal though, Araxis. A 3090 struggled at 4K RAW. So the thing is, you could do 4090 RAW, but the thing is that it's kind of like, the thing of it is like a tool set, right? Like, I'm trying to think of a good illustration, but the fact of the matter is, it's like the technology, it's like where you might have, it's almost like landline versus mobile, right? In a lot of ways where technology, instead of going in the same direction, has taken a schism. And as people are now, because I mean, you're looking at 50+% of people who have NVIDIA cards are using ray tracing. And the thing is that because that is almost a schism, it's almost like a side path. And with things like path tracing and everything else, the raw performance is more dependent on other parts of the card, where tools like DLSS and frame generation can't be considered crutches, but more like the core necessary tools that you need in order to enable the new technologies. But I'm not saying that is a perspective, because we have to feel like there's a paradigm shift in how you look at it. Yeah. So, I mean, again, that's the way, it's not to say, it's just more like in terms of the tools are different and what people are doing with them. And so it's like the standard way of looking at it has to be a little bit different. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's what's NVIDIA saying, and I see that perspective. PDP, frame generation is coming to AMD cards, and it's called FSR3. So yes, it is something that even AMD will also be adding. Okay, so let's take a look at Last of Us Part 1. I actually haven't played this on PC at all. I've never had to wait. I actually, guys, I loaded it before, and I made sure that it has compiled shaders, because I never was willing to wait for the shaders. And so, Araxis, it really comes down to you as the user, and that's the part that's super important. And this is the thing when you have any conversation about what do I need as a user or what do I need as a gamer. That's really, it's like where it's like, if somebody comes down to it, it's like, I only play FPSs, I don't do anything with ray tracing, I don't play a lot of solo games, then why would you pay for a 4090? I mean, that's where a 7900 XTX just makes so much sense, because you're paying less than $1,000 for an incredible raw performance, where the stuff that you're getting out of a 4090 isn't gonna get you much over the 7900 XTX. But the moment that you start adding things like ray tracing, you want to play 4K and all that sort of stuff, that's where you have to go. It's everyone is different, and you have to look at it from that perspective. For me personally, I love these games. So I love Jedi Fallen Order. I love like Last of Us. I love Hogwarts. I want to play them at 4K, as north of 120 frames per second as absolutely possible. And I want to play them to look the absolutely most gorgeous they can. And that's why a 4090 DLSS and frame generation is super important to me, because that gets me the frame rate I need. But there are people who do not need that, yeah. Okay, so here, let's take a look at this. I think...
Was that directed at me over here who plays Satisfactory religiously?
Nope, yeah, it's not directed at anybody. Like I said, it is all about, why is this rebuilding? I already built these. Okay, everything is an Ultra. This is frustrating, because I actually already built all this stuff. But then again, I wonder if because I took the PC apart, that like now it's not doing it. Well, it's building pretty quick. So guide-aware, you have to understand, DLSS is on version 3 and FSR is on version 2. We don't have FSR 3 yet, so technically we're a generation behind on from the AMD perspective, even with their more modern day 7900 XTX. I think the same thing that could be said even because the 6900 was their first version of the AMD card to support ray tracing. And this is the 3rd generation on the NVIDIA side. So a lot of people, when they look at the things like frame generation, etc., AMD is technically a generation behind. Now, we haven't seen what FSR 3 is capable of, and to be honest, AMD's done an incredible job with their drivers in upgrading performance significantly. The other one that's actually also been super impressive is Intel, specifically with XeSS. The A770 and the A750 are fantastic cards, and especially for what you get for the price, etc. So FSR, I have high hopes for FSR 3, but FSR 3 was supposed to be out months ago, and we still haven't seen it yet. Okay, somebody asked, honestly, if you have a question about that particular monitor, ask in Discord in the Tom channel. He will find you and get you a link for a great one. I've been very impressed with Intel. Araxis, oh yeah, of course. And that's always the problem with any tool, right? But you could say the same thing about basically when we're doing ambient occlusion, motion blur, and a lot of other things where there have been bad setups of modern day game rendering techniques as they came out. Yeah. Yeah, Grant, it's gotten way better. AMD has gotten way better at that. So yeah, it's always, it's an interesting thing, and that's the thing is I try to, unlike a lot of my other tech tubers, I try to take a very balanced approach in how I look at that stuff, right? So even when I look at, like when I'll do my review of the NVIDIA 4060 Ti, when you think about people who are upgrading from 2060s or 2060s, or even people are gonna upgrade from like a 1660, a 4060 or 4060 Ti is a fantastic upgrade and probably be one of the best cards at that price, hands down, even over the 6000 series because of the new tech that's involved with the 4000 series all up. Now, with the 7600 XTX, if and when that comes out, that may change. But when you look at it from where they are now and what's available on that date, I feel like that's true. Yeah, Satisfactory is actually a great game. We're almost done with the reshade here, guys. Sorry. It was fine. We did all this before, and then it went away. I did this compile before I took it apart, but apparently when you rebuild a PC, it doesn't do that. Sidri, it's interesting, the 8 gig versus the 16 gig. I would say 8 gigs at 1080p is enough. I know that's hard because. So there was an interesting, actually, I would recommend watching UFDTech's latest video that he just did on upgrading, going to the 4070. I think the 16 gig model is definitely going to be the better of the options if I was going to make a choice, especially if you're going to be a single player game. If you're going to play games like FPS titles, then I think the 4060 Ti 8 gig is a better option. But again, for modern day, like high, like AAA, the 16 gig is going to be the best one. But the other thing too is you have to understand that the bus on the 4060, I don't know, it's weird. It's just weird. I don't have an answer to that yet. Honestly, for the 16 and 8 gig, Sid Reed. Okay, so here we should be in. Okay, we can play. Here we go. Okay, let's see how this does. This is Last of Us 4090, 7950 X3D, Ultra, everything at 4K. Spores. Holy crud. I've never seen this game. Like, I've played it on PlayStation, but dude, this looks nuts. And it's pretty incredible when you think about how old this game is. Weedman Smoker, if you go down below, and all the parts in the list, the parts and costs are all down below. You have to understand that just the GPU alone is $1,600, dude. If you go to builds, here's all the parts and the prices that we paid. And then you can also look on YouTube. And it's literally on YouTube in the description. All the parts are broken out by cost. And the cost is next to them. Tom actually costed it all out. No, that's pre-tax. So I'm gonna look right now. So the prices, oh wait, hold on. I thought the prices were in here. Tom, you had the price, he always has the prices in here, yeah. Yeah, the CPU is $700. I mean, Tom priced out. I don't have the prices on here, but he did price it all out.
Yeah, just GPU, CPU, and storage alone, you're up to $2,700 already. So
Case and all that sort of. I mean, Tom priced it out. I mean, that's a Tom question. He's the one who prices all that stuff out.
2,800 once you add the other drive. So yeah, it's about 4K.
Oh, I'm playing. Holy crap, this game looks crazy good. I don't know if Tom's here. He can give you all the prices. It's weird after watching the show. It's hard to look at this. She doesn't look like, I mean, she doesn't look like she did in the show. Oh, let me stop the music. Still looks awesome. This looks so good. Dude, it's using 12 gigs of RAM right now, though.
I wonder how much system RAM it's using tied into that as well.
Yeah, I didn't put memory in there. I guess I could have done that, but. Oh, it exploded. Oh, shoot. I don't remember doing that and seeing that. They just did a patch that fixed that, so I don't think it does that anymore, Cypher. They just literally released a patch like this week or early last week.
Typically, Araxinus, you're normally good for two solid generations before you upgrade. A lot of times you can even sneak 3 in there, unless you know whatever you're trying to play just won't play. Then it's time. But you really don't need to upgrade every generation.
This would be pretty freaky if this was happening in real life.
Sir, are you okay? Did anyone come in here?
We'll do the giveaways in just a second, guys. I said 9. I wanted to see what this looked like. We're gonna get into the car chase part, just to get a little bit further. Oh my gosh. Is Tom still here or no?
Last I knew he was.
Are you guys seeing an audio delay, Kitty Cheetah? Guy Doer, because actually the other problem, so there's an interesting conversation about price of GPUs, because they're actually similar in price to their respective earlier gen, but the other thing too is actually AI is actually driving up the cost of the card.
You guys on the radio?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks.
Let's drop into 60 here. Now I could, hold on, let me see here. I can. Where is, oh, display. Oh, this has DLSS.
Hey, Justin,
Yeah.
check your text messages real quick.
Okay. No, we should be fine.
Okay.
Because no. Okay, so let's apply this. Okay, so now we're adding DLSS. I didn't know this had DLSS. Oh, wow, that's much better.
And Tom said no, he had to go.
Okay. We could, I mean, I have no problem. We're gonna get off it here in a minute. Let's go to display. We'll go to full screen. Can you text Tom and just verify that the cost was correct? Just because somebody asked. Oh, you don't even have option of full screen.
Did they say how many are dead?
Because I don't have the prices, and so he said 4K. I don't know. I mean, he may not have checked the prices. I'm just curious. God, this game looks good, guys. They did a dang good job. Yeah, Teddy, you're not. I mean, it was sitting at 60 with. I mean, you could sit at 60 and it was buttery smooth 60 at 4K. But yes, you're not wrong, Teddy. Hold on, I can do this. Turn motion. Where's? There it is. Brightness. Turn it up a little bit more.
That's right. Good. We're fine. Trust me. See what they need. What do you think you're doing? Keep driving. I got a kid, Joe. So do we.
We have room.
Keep driving, Tom.
It'd be more crazy if you saw them get eaten as you drove by.
You've seen what I see. Someone else will come along.
You should have.
Game looks really weird being that bright.
I know.
Tom said he'll be on here in a second.
He just, all I need to know is just that the price was right. That's all. Because somebody's, oh, dude.
And I think he was gonna hop into chat and drop his links.
Okay.
Tommy! Holy shit! What the fuck just happened? Did you see that? Yes. Sorry. Turn here. Come on, move. Try it. Can't stop here, Tommy. I can't fucking drive through them. Get back up there. They're behind me too. There. Hold on. Go.
Oh, snap.
Hey,
Get back.
Yeah, we don't usually end up with a delay. Most people have never, I don't know why we have a delay. Usually we don't have a delay here with the audio. Yeah, there was a dip. Luckily he didn't get bit. Yeah, Scooter, you're looking at it right here. It's sitting in 70s.
my leg hurts.
We're gonna need to run. Keep us safe. Hold it. Hold on tight.
I think I'm scared.
Just keep watching that dude get eaten. I think he's, look, his spleen. Uh-oh. Wow. Man, this game looks really, look at that smoke effect.
Keep looking at me, baby.
And the texture detail is really good.
As someone who just recently played this on PS4, the remaster for this looks really good,
This looks really good.
even with it being that bright.
Oh, dude, they attacked the Armadillo Theater. Oh, I shouldn't have gone that way, apparently. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just going the crowd. Oh, okay.
What is your answer on the build price, Justin?
Oh, okay. So the grand scheme of things, the price is $38.62, but you factor in tax, it comes to $40. So yes, here. Plus I don't price the sales prices, or sales happen prices, all the change. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that, Tom. Yeah, if you wanted to just text me, I didn't mean for you to have to come back on. So it's $38.62 pre-tax. So even with tax, it would still be over 4K. 10% on average is it'd be 4.2K, 4.3K, but it's pretty close. 3,900, so we rounded up. We try to go to the closest average, so.
Get to the highway. Go! You got Sarah. I can outrun him.
Uncle Tommy?
I will meet you there. Hurry!
Just watch him get eaten. Just keep watching. Watch him get. Oh wait, no. Let's go downstairs. So we'll get right past this, and then we'll get to the title sequence, and then we'll call it.
Coming up on the bad scene.
Yeah, the bad scene. This is still a very pretty game. It is available on Steam. Yeah, all the games you're seeing are available on Steam. Juniper, you would, if you like, this is a fantastic game. Araxinus, we have an OLED that will be replacing this pretty soon. James Koala Bear, it's called MSI Afterburner. And you can watch mini videos of me setting this up. A little too late there, Tommy. Scott Rep, yeah, I've used a mini LED TV. Oh, she's dead. Dude, that death happened fast.
Like I said, the bad scene.
I've done a mini LED TV. They're pretty close. The nits, the brightness is what's awesome about that particular system. Okay, well there's that. Let's just look at one more game. Well, I'll be fast on it. Let's just look at one more game because we have it. And let's go ahead and throw Survivor real quick. We'll just run in and just show you. We are on Jedi. We can just show you a little bit of Jedi. It's different than Plague Tale Requiem. Those are very different games. This is a cinematic. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's the opposite of what I told it to play. And then we'll do our giveaways. Sorry, Morid. This is the newest one, yes. Stupid EA app. I want to at least show a little bit of this, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Wolf Shadow. Yeah, Kenobi. I love this game. I do. So I would like to show it once. Scott Pop, this one is commission. Some I don't actually do. The only sponsored builds I do are with AMD, NVIDIA, and Intel. Most of my builds are not sponsored. I basically do builds with different cases, etc., to make sure that we can show a bunch of different stuff. .900 frames per second, guys. This seems fine. Just kidding. We do have some SFF cases coming up, guys. So do not worry. We do have some SFF ones coming up very, very soon. Next week and the week after. Whoa. Now the frames just went way down, but it's optimizing right now, though. Now somebody did a add-on to give DLSS to this. It optimizes actually every time you launch it, which is interesting, Cyberbrain. Like every time you launch this game, it optimizes. Yeah, Araxis, somebody actually did mod it for DLSS. You can download a mod that gives it DLSS. But yes, it is an AMD title and it does support FSR. Okay, let's look at this. Gameplay, visuals, 3160 full screen, graphics quality, all at Epic. And we have FSR at performance. Okay, there we go.
Jedi so far?
Deadly creatures, Imperials, not exactly a warm welcome.
This is a harsh place.
Like Dathomir?
Yeah.
Maybe someone at Sears base would know what to make of this.
It's running like crap, actually. Which is weird, because this runs way better on my system. I don't know why it's running so bad. It's not, it usually does not run this bad. I run this on my 4090 13900K system, and it is not this bad. Or sorry, my 4090 7950 X3D system.
Have a good night, Tom.
See you later, Tom. Whoa, shoot. Oops, that was dumb. It's actually crashing. Interesting. Well, that's a good way to make sure it ends. Okay, well, that was it. Yeah, but I wanted to show it off. I would say, like, there's something interesting there because it does not run like that on my systems at my house. So I'd be interested to see if there's something necessarily going on there with the stuff for that. But yeah, I've seen it. I've actually seen it crash quite a bit on no ray tracing. I run it on ray tracing on my other system too. I will say I have seen it. This Jedi has crashed quite a bit still. On my system still too. So I do know there's another patch that's supposed to be coming, and so it'll be interesting to see what that ends up looking like. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway time. Kick. Did we get our last? No, we didn't. We got to 13. That's okay. So we have what? We have a $50 gift card, a $25 for let's see. We got $25 for Newegg, What do we got, Blondie? What are the giveaways? We have $25 for the 250 likes, $50 for the Twitch one, and then that's it, right? Those are the two that we have for the giveaways. Is there anything else? $50 for subs, $25 for YouTube, and is there anything else? Oh, $25 for the $25 for level 5, right? Oh, okay, yeah, $25 for level 5. Okay, cool. Okay, let's start it, guys. If you are over on Kick and you want to be entered on the giveaway, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/Robeytech. Unfortunately, we can't get Kick to work quite yet. They're working on it. Doing giveaways. This one will do the first drawing for two $25 Newegg gift cards. Exclamation point Newegg now for those. Saving our settings there. Commands. Okay, giveaways. Okay, so this is two $25 Newegg gift cards we're going to draw first. Starting that exclamation point Newegg now. Starting those giveaways right now, guys. And don't forget that PC's up for grabs. Brian, not Brian, thank you for the sub. Dr. Tea Party, also thank you for the sub. Neil Bear, sorry I hadn't said thank you for some of you guys. Oh, I love that game. Man, I need to play. There's so many games I want to play through. And it makes it hard.
And you got Diablo launching next month.
Oh, I know. 666, man. Dude, so many games.
I still need to pre-order it because I know that's going to be my next time suck until Starfield launches.
And there is the build we built. God, that build looks so good, guys. You gotta admit, right, Zeiston?
Oh, it looks great.
It's a great build.
It'd be a nice replacement for my 5900X 3070 Ti.
He's like, you want to just send that over? That'd be awesome.
Oh, you don't even got to send it. Just bring it with you when you come to IEM.
Great looking system. Came out so pretty. We got 30 seconds, guys. That looks so good. So good. It's a beast of a system, man. Looks really good. Person's lucky. They did good. They have a good system. There we go. Just do exclamation point Newegg now. 6 seconds. Okay, drawing two winners. T3 Division and AZN Venom. T3 Division and AZN Venom, you are the winner of the $25 Newegg gift cards. Make sure that you reach out and talk to Blondie so she can get you all squared away. That's super important. Make sure that you do. Congratulations, ANZ, long-time viewer. Okay, guys, one more. We're going to do its community one because you guys are rock stars. Exclamation point community for this last one. And this is for the $50 Newegg gift card. $50 Newegg gift card starting right now. Exclamation point community. Starting that giveaway right now. 2 minutes, guys. There we go. 2 minutes, guys. Whoa! I just popped the cap off. Just like flat out dropped my my keyboard. 1 minute, 35 seconds still. So yes, we do have a couple. SFF builds coming up. I know there was somebody who was asking about that. We do have some SFF builds coming up. Some with some new cases from stuff that you guys haven't seen yet. So very excited about that. It should be pretty awesome. So yeah, lots to look forward to. 14 seconds, and then we're all done. What's up, Najia? What's the question? I missed it, Najia. Sorry. If you want to send it back to me. We're drawing the winner right now in just a few seconds. Congratulations, Jonathan, over on YouTube. You're over on YouTube. I did not see the Razer. I'll have to reach out to them. Am I the only one that went deaf? What, deaf from what? What did you go deaf from? That's sad. Okay, guys. Well, that is it for this episode of Robeytech. I want to give a huge shout out to obviously everybody for tuning in today, checking out the benchmarks. Again, if you have feedback on these streams or if there's anything we could do, I want to give a huge shout out to Zeiston, BMOC, IC, and Kilt for joining me here on the show. It's always good to have my techs with me as well. Also, huge shout out to my moderators and obviously to Blondie and Tom who are doing deals and at the same time just managing and taking care of our community, and just making sure these things are awesome. Guys, we will be back on Tuesday. Actually, I think we have a stream. Yeah, I think there's a stream on. Oh yeah, the next stream will be on Tuesday. Will be joining us for another either build stream. We might actually have another surprise. We're trying to figure that out. So next stream Tuesday should be absolutely epic. Should be a lot of fun. And we also have, don't forget, we have Friday, we have Intel stream as well. So anyway, guys, that is it for tonight. I appreciate you. I love you. And I thank you so much for tuning in and joining me. Have a great night, and we will see you guys on the next episode. Bye, guys.
Have a great night, everyone.
Portions of this program are brought to you by the Zip Tie Foundation of America and Excalibur. If you'd like a written transcript of tonight's Robeytech broadcast, please contact Blondie Patgiki. She'll be happy to give you a notepad and a pen so you can start writing down everything you hear.